Ready for some top plays? I'm Olivier Cedra, PA announcer for your Brooklyn Nets. The time is here for your first vote of Season 3. Which one has the power within to win? My team first today with the OGD.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. So before we get going,
the Bucks' Chris Middleton.
Well, he's a key player for them, Allie. A look at the 76ers start. Starting group. group. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And then it's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Harris in at small forward. And for Milwaukee, on the perimeter, it's Allen and Middleton. Giannis and Lopez are the bigs. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Got to give a ton of credit to the Bucks front office. Beyond trading for Holiday and, of course, re-signing Giannis, you love how they filled in with those guys around that star power.
And it's the Sixers to start out. Now here's Harden. Outside Thybulle. Pass to Maxey. Rebounded by Lopez. Well, Brent, seems like every year the Bucks have to replace a key rotation player.
Yeah, and tricky because they don't have the financial wherewithal to spend a ton of money with the contracts that have been given out. So it's about the right fit, the right personnel, and I think front office and coaching staff do a great job of identifying who those players are.
Outside Maxey. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Holiday against Harden. 6 to shoot. Pass to Middleton. Over Harris. Middleton, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Harden against Holiday. And here's Thybulle. Back to Harden. To the inside. Maxey. Oh, rejected by Allen. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Shot clock at 3.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot. Yeah, not really much of a flow offensively yet. Only 1 of 4 from the field.
Here's Lopez. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Good size and the ability to carve out space. Lopez battling on the rebound.
Up top, Harden. He's covered by Holiday. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Harden, former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas in the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Harris. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Oh, stolen by Harris. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Outside Harden. Back to Thibault. Harris outside. 5 to shoot. And down it goes. 2 points.
Tobias there taking the contact. Still leaning with it. Scores it.
Pass to Allen. Now Antetokounmpo. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Thibault. Lets it fly. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it.
Now, I'm all for the crowd interacting with the players, but not so much the players interacting with the crowd. That one, errant pass.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Outside Holiday. Harden with the defensive effort.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammates. They'll think twice about feeding you if you're going to keep missing layups.
Unloads from 13. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Harden.
I mean, it's almost like the higher degree of difficulty on the shot, the more focused Embiid will be. Of course, as an opponent, it can be so frustrating to face a player who can score against your toughest defense.
Harden against Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Harden. And that one's long. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Maxey against Allen. Maxey passes to Thibault. Embiid with it. Shoots over Lopez. Embiid misses. The Bucks trail. Outside Holiday. Pass to Allen. Fires the 3. They get the rebound. Antetokounmpo. And yep, it's good. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket of the game.
I don't know where the shoulder starts and the arms end for Giannis, but it makes him dangerous on the offensive glass.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And already Giannis has a regular season MVP, a finals MVP, plus a defensive player of the year award, winning all 3 trophies by the age of 26. Excellent.
Going with a whole new group out there. Philadelphia shooting 33% in the first quarter. For Antetokounmpo, you can also throw in an all-star MVP. Brent, that puts him in elite company.
Well, thanks, B.A. I did forget that one, and that's a major one, too. But the Greek Freak, just the second player ever to win those 4 awards. The first, of course, MJ. It just tells you Giannis is already an all-time great.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Carter, the pass to Ingles. Back to Carter. And they pick up 2.
And I absolutely love the attack mentality, even with the bigger defender on him.
Yeah, that's an awesome finish there for sure. Not allowing that big guy to have his way or alter the shot. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. And there's the lob. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Niang inside. Ingles defending. Niang, that's good.
Assist foul.
Well, Milwaukee's shooting a 45% clip from the floor. Connaughton outside. Outside, Ingles. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And he makes the first. And Ingles drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Melton against Connaughton. Now here's Melton, guarded closely. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize. B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Antetokounmpo against Tucker. Pass to Harrell. Back to Tucker. Now Milton. 5 on the clock. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Mamukelashvili. Harrell defending. Connaughton outside. Carter on the wing, covered by Milton. Carter can't get it to go.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Melton outside. The rebound by the Bucks. From deep three-point range. And that's not going to go. Tie game in Milwaukee. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports.
14. And please give a big round of applause for your...
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks. Guys?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
Here's Holiday. 15 in his last outing. And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got James Harden. Joel Embiid is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Maxey in at the 2.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Holiday. Here's Middleton, and the foul on Brook Lopez. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul.
The Sixers leading.
Middleton, a guy who's just so effective out there. He puts up points. He scores with great efficiency. And we've just seen him in so many clutch moments just come through for this team.
Here's Harris. Rejected by Lopez.
Oh, that's out of there. Not a high riser, but Lopez using his frame. A smart block, if you will.
Down low. Here's Harris. Lopez with the steal. And they're on the run. Here's Holiday. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
And Middleton also capable of preventing points at the other end, Brent.
And I think this progression of Middleton having that length and switchability along with experience is helping him build that defensive resume. He'll hit the defensive glass. Just a terrific all-around player.
And Giannis with the jam.
Every night there's something that Giannis does on the floor where you just have to put your hands on your head. Wow, what a move.
Pass to Thibault. Now here's Harris. Maxey with it. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Allen. Rejected by Lopez.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Maxey. The Sixers with another miss. For Milwaukee, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Maxey against Antetokounmpo. Allen on the wing. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Count it. And now it's a 4-point Milwaukee lead.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Philadelphia calls timeout. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
Bucks on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game, and they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. Holiday with the ball. Picked up by Embiid. Lopez passes to Middleton. Over Harris. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
Pass to Maxey. Harris against Middleton. Outside Harden. To end the drought. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Inside Harden is such a tough cover. You know he's clever enough to turn any good defense into a foul.
Back to Holiday. And they double up on Antetokounmpo. Here's Allen. Pass to Holiday. And Embiid with the block.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Harden. Antetokounmpo. Bam!
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Pass to Harris. And here is Maxey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
First team foul.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks?
Well, their length and anticipation reflected in their shot blocking totals, making the extra effort to close things out.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break, that'll add to your total in a hurry.
And he drops the first. Both free throws good from Maxey. Now Holiday. Middleton outside. Pass to Allen. Back to Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Thibault. Antetokounmpo can't connect.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Pass to Thibault. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
It's time to get loud. Welcome your 4-on-4 crew to the floor. Let's give a big welcome to the floor, your 4-on-4 crew. You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 4-on-4 crew.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo comes in for Antetokounmpo. Ingles, he's checked in for Middleton. And it's Carter in for Holiday. And the 76ers will have a different look here. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Embiid. Tucker comes in for Thibault. Niang, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Melton in for Maxey. Outside Tucker. Lets the three fly. Yes. And a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his third assist of the night.
Making the most of his three-point chances. That's Tucker just spotted up and ready to go.
Antetokounmpo, left side. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Thanasis Antetokounmpo. At the line for two.
That free throw, no good. Connaughton, he's checked in for the Bucks. And the second free throw is good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Melton outside. Pass to Tucker.
Big break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Carter with it. 8 points in his last time out. Connaughton outside. Back to Carter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half of this game. Shot clock at 6. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Here's Ingles. And that one hits the back iron. The Sixers leading. Melton passes to Harden. Lets it fly. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Harden's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Back to Carter. Pass to Connaughton. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Melton. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Niang. Inside. And the basket by Harrell. Now it's a 5-point 76ers lead.
Harrell will do whatever it takes to grab some of those buckets down low.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. Connaughton outside. Carter on the wing. Clock at 6. Here's Mamukelashvili. Harrell defending. Ingles from outside. And it's Niang with the rebound. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 14-3 run. Melton misses. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Ingles. Here's Mamukelashvili. Harrell defending. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
76ers ball. 76ers substitution. Shake Milton.
Connaughton against Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 6 in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level ground and the score tied. They went into the half with a 7-point lead after executing well in the second quarter. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the Sixers?
Well, we know the coach is happy. Steady start to the night for them. They're not wasting possession. They're building nice lead. They continue to limit their turnovers. They're going to be tough to beat, Ernie.
Kenny, what was your takeaway on Milwaukee?
So far, this isn't a game they wanted to give their home crowd. They were looking very pedestrian out there. But there is time to turn this around. The fans showed up for that. They're screaming, they're yelling. The place is going wild. So they need to show up in the time.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at him.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. The Bucks trail. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard form, and it's Lopez in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Pass to Antetokounmpo, and they double up Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Holiday against Harden. Offline with a 3. Philadelphia shooting at 45% of the game so far. Knocked away. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And the Bucks pushing it up now. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Middleton out there thinking about the game, and that helps out. Skilled at getting to the free throw line.
For Milwaukee, Chris Middleton. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Well, one of the things that's great about Middleton is his ability at the free throw line. I mean, this guy is around 90% for his entire career. So he knows how to get there, and then he knows what to do with it.
Second free throw, no good. For 3, Maxey. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Maxey's got 9.
Well, for Tobias Harris to take this step, getting away from scoring and finding teammates to become a more adept passer, that's good signs.
Now here's Middleton. 6 on the shot clock. Over Harris. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Holiday against Harden. Pass to Embiid. Rejected by Lopez. Embiid gets the bucket.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Milwaukee shooting only 39% so far in the game. Holiday with the ball. Defended by Harden.
Well, that Greek Freak nickname is apropos. I mean, he can handle it. He can pass it. A combination of size and athleticism. What a talent.
Harris against Middleton. With the floater. Harris misses. The Bucks have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Holiday. Shoots over Harden. The shot by Holiday, no good.
And they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Yep, that one's good.
Not the biggest player out there, but Tobias Harris confident to get down low, use his frame, and score.
Pass to Allen. Now here's Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. He's got 12.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And the 76ers call time here.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Lopez. That one's wide left. The Bucks have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis with the jam.
Sometimes as an analyst, we love to talk about strategies to slow down a guy who's got it going. With Giannis, I don't really have it.
And here's Harris. Pass to Melton. Launches a three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And it's blocked by Embiid. Up top, Maxey. Antetokounmpo covering. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
That one misses. He hits the second from the line. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Middleton outside. Pass to Allen. And here's Lopez. Embiid covers. Lopez against Embiid. Lopez passes to Holiday. And Holiday powers it home.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Now Embiid. Pass to Thibault. Melton with the ball. Over Holiday. And another miss by Philadelphia.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Stolen by Melton. Shoots over Allen, and that one's good. Melton's got 5. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals, putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Another part of the credit has to go to what they did on the inside, blocking shots. I mean, super scrappy defensively and just affecting a lot of the opportunities that their opponents were putting up.
The much-traveled Grayson Allen finally starting to settle into a role, Brent.
It's always been about that shooting feel for him, and a 5-star prospect coming out of high school, of course, going to a blue blood university. For him, it's about just controlling some of that emotional content.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls. The Bucks making a switch here. Amukelashvili's checked in. And the 76ers making a change here. So both free throws good from Allen. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia.
You know what time it is, Bucs fans. Give it up for your forward crew. Some noise, Milwaukee, for your forward crew. All right, Bucs fans, let's make some noise for the 414 crew.
So it's Philadelphia now. They've led by as many as 11. And after this one wraps up, they're off to San Antonio, where they'll face the Spurs. It'll be their second game of a 4-game road trip. Back to Milton over Holiday. Milton no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Pass to Middleton. Takes a three. It doesn't go for him. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Niang. Here's Embiid. And he converts the layup. Embiid's got 6.
We all know rebounding is about effort. Embiid is showing lots of it. I love how he's unwilling to give up on the play.
Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the glass.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Niang. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Now Maxey. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. It's Middleton on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
At the line for the Bucs, Chris Middleton. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Middleton. And some changes here for the Bucs. Antetokounmpo comes in for Mamukelashvili. And it's Connaughton in for Allen. Harrell's checked in for Philadelphia. Harden comes in for Niang. So he gets them both. .133 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Maxey. Back to Harden. Uses the glass on the layup. 10 points for him.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Outside Holiday. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. From 13. Second shot opportunity. Connaughton can't hit. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Maxey. Antetokounmpo against Embiid. Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
Part of what makes Embiid an MVP-level talent, the spacing he gives your offense, a center with a very good jump shot.
Holiday passes to Lopez. And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it.
76ers ball.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Ingles, he's checked in for Lopez. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Thibault's checked in. .23 seconds left in the third. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Left side Maxey. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Maxey's got 12 points in the game.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floaters, boy, those sure are pretty.
The third quarter comes to a close. The Sixers on top, up by 8. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Matisse Thybulle out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3, a small forward. Just 4 to shoot. Releases. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Here's Middleton. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Outside Thybulle. Pass to Maxey. Now here's Harden. He's covered by Holiday. Now Thybulle out to the right wing. Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Holiday. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
Outside Thybulle. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Joe Ingles.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
Brook Lopez is checked in for Milwaukee. And Embiid drops them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Pass to Allen. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Allen.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
Harris down low. Middleton covering. Back to Maxey. Harris Harris against Middleton. Elbow shot. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, Harris does a good job. Stop, show the ball, get him up in the air, and then find your way to the free throw line.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Harris.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
And Harris drops them both. The Bucks have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Middleton outside. Back to Holiday from behind the arc. The shot that time not on target. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Harden. Rebound, Milwaukee. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Antetokounmpo. Bam.
Oh, they are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Thibault to the paint. Here's Maxey. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. And the 76ers lead by 6. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Middleton against Harris. Now here's Lopez. He's guarded closely. The shot by Holiday, no good. The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Harris against Holiday. Here's Embiid. And the shot is good. Harris making the play.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Pass to Allen. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Now here's Lopez. Knocks down the triple.
Well, no hesitation whatsoever from Brook Lopez at that range.
Maxey with it. Back to Harden. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Holiday. Pass to Lopez. Middleton outside. Over Harris. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out trying to win this game. He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
Defensively, they were not prepared for his inside game. They were not able to deny him the ball, and once he got it, he was so quick and able to get to work. Just a masterful performance in the paint tonight.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told them, we've got to protect the rim with everything we've got. If we cut down on their easy looks inside, we've got them. It might mean more room for their perimeter shooters, but that's a trade-off he's willing to risk. All right, back to you guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Outside Thibault. To the right side. Allen against Maxey. Rejected by Lopez. Shoots from 12, and Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Harris with it, guarded now by Holiday. 3 on 3. Here's Antetokounmpo.
It's so exciting to see the growth of the Greek Freak. There are shots that the stars sink, and that's a momentum changer right there.
Allen against Maxey, and play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Knocked loose. Holiday passes to Allen. Tries to break his ice. And it's blocked by Thibault.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter.
When you get down on the block, Giannis is going to use that length defensively and get his hands all over any shot attempt.
Maxey against Allen. Three-pointer. Holiday. The shot off that time. Now the 76ers take it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. And another miss by Philadelphia.
He may not be the strongest inside presence in the league, but still, he's got to convert from there.
Well, if they've been saving one of their favorite plays, now is the time to use it.
Hard to pass to Embiid. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Embiid. Antetokounmpo can't connect. The Sixers leading. Pass to Harden. Embiid with it. Over Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, welcoming the pressure. Joel Embiid with a chance to prove himself here.
Joel Embiid at the line for 2.
He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Milwaukee has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. They're losing by 6. 51 seconds left in the fourth.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your 4-1-4 crew.
Seconds left in the fourth. Antetokounmpo. That's short off the rim.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Pass to Embiid. To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Middleton, a good look, and a great assist by Antetokounmpo, and that one goes in.
Middleton proving again how clutch he is for this basketball team. Big shot there.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Now Philadelphia with it. So this one belongs to the 76ers.
That's the end of the game.
Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, now a minute to check in with. All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Ginobili Knott is sailing on the goat boat. Pokes the ball free and outruns the skeleton for a reverse dunk. Check it out. Sends those bones to the kitchen for some more milk. You'll need more of that speed to stop this takeover, baby. One more from my team and the Don Diesel 24/7. Getting the fancy dish from Jay Will. Throwing the fake and finesse.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interest. Seems like we've been here before, yet
Thank you, Kevin.
he's unbelievable. Hall of Famer in every way. Thank you, David. Here are the five for the Clippers. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Brown, and it's Jackson in the point. And for Phoenix, Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Rich is out there with Torrey Craig, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. And you think about all the anticipation over the last couple months. Doris, the regular season is finally here. It is upon us.
Amen, Kevin. We have been waiting so anxiously for NBA tip-off. Obviously, you're always looking to see the movement of personnel. How well do guys who've switched organizations fit in with their respective rosters? Is somebody now a title contender? So many anxious front offices hoping they made the right decisions. There's a level of floor awareness that has always been innate to Chris Paul. What a pretty find.
Here's Zubac. Clippers moving the ball around. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Well, Paul George is such a solid all-around player. This guy can score at an elite level, and he passes it well, too.
Doris, it's been great to see the Clippers rise to prominence over the last 10 years, hasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, listen, this was an organization that spent years in futility, but you have to admire the transformation that has led to consistent success. They used to be a franchise that made the playoffs maybe once in a decade. Now you expect them to contend in the West.
Zubac, no good on the free throw. Here's Paul, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clever play by Paul. He makes sure to get some contact and draw the foul.
The Suns shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Chris Paul taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Paul.
But Chris Paul has been successful at the highest level in the NBA, on and off the floor for such a long period of time. I love his intellect, his work habits, everything he represents.
And both free throws good from Paul.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Outside Leonard. Zubac against Booker. Fade away. No good from Zubac.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Craig passes to Bridges. From the baseline. The shot off that time. Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. George passes to Zubac. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Zubac has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You simply have to respect the passing ability of Paul George, his ability to read and react and make the right choice. So good.
Left side Jackson. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Bridges kicks to Paul. Back to Craig. Pulls up on the elbow. He's off on that one. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Jackson misses.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
That shot is off. Great D that time from Leonard.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
17-foot shot on the way. Zubac. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns.
Timeout.
Trailing by 2. And the Suns call their first timeout of the game.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Here they are, your Suns dancers. Here they come, fans. It's your one and only Suns dancers. That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns dancers.
While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Clippers third.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Ayton finds Craig. And here is Paul. Booker outside. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. 5 on the clock. And there's the call on DeAndre. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
LA's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Jackson looking it over. Goes up at the stripe. And it's Leonard missing. Suns trailing. Craig passes to Paul. And here is Bridges. Guarded by Jackson. Craig against Zubac. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. The Clippers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's just heads up basketball, and Jackson scanning the floor, spots the ready shooter. Nicely done.
Leonard against Booker. Pass to Craig. To the inside. Paul George with the steal. The pass to Jackson. Six on the shot clock. Zubac in the post. Defended by Paul. And that one is good from Zubac.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Bridges. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Rambo is checked in for Phoenix. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Brown. Bridges finds Biyombo. Poke loose. Just 5 on the clock. And Ayton throws it down.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Leonard the pass to Zubac. Now Jackson. Outside Leonard. Zubac against Ayton. Leonard looking around. And that one goes long.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Bridges against Jackson. Bridges misses.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed to fade away.
Leonard dishes to Batum. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Phoenix calls timeout.
What's interesting to me is when somebody takes a buyout, that typically means they're close to done. That is not the case with Nick Batum. He got bought out of Charlotte in 2020, and he's still a very good basketball player.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Suns Dancers.
And the Suns here with a different look. Landale's checked in. Johnson comes in for Mikal Bridges. Lee's checked in for Booker. And Washington subbed in for Paul. Kennard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for Reggie Jackson. Here's Landale. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Talking about Batum, that buyout doors seem to really rejuvenate him.
That's exactly right, Kevin. He moves to L.A., and we know everyone loves playing in that city. All of Batum's numbers went way up, and you have to wonder, maybe that buyout refocused Nick.
That free throw missing. And he sinks the second. Los Angeles leading by 5. Passes it to Kennard. The three from George. Landale grabs the miss. And here are the Suns now.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Johnson. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An excellent free throw shooter. Luke Kennard is not the guy you want to send to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he didn't miss many. 90% on the year.
The first free throw is good.
Well, shooting will always have its place in the modern NBA. Kennard, big-time value because he shoots at about 40% from deep.
And so he makes both from the line. Suns trail by 7. Johnson outside. To the left wing. Here's Landale. A three-pointer's right on target. 1:36 left in the first quarter. Pass to Kennard. Here's Zubac. Outside for George. They get it back. Second shot opportunity. That one doesn't drop. Suns shooting a pretty distressing 27% here in the early minutes. Shot by Johnson, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's George. The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George, the quick handles for a guy his size.
Back to Washington. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Out in his own on the break. Here's Mann. He's covered by Washington. Mann can't hit. Washington inside. Batum's there. Great D that time from Batum. And the dunk by Batum.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Washington inside. No dice from 9 feet out.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Suns fans, here come your Suns.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Jackson is the point with Kennard on the wing. Leonard and Morris are up in the forward positions. And it's Brown in at the center. Leonard, the top of the key jumper, is on the mark. Leonard's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Suns foul. Devin Booker. Second personal foul. First team foul.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for the Clippers?
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
First free throw is good.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
Second free throw, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 11-point game. Up and in on the layup. Bridges got his first 2 points.
Such a smart offensive player. Mikal Bridges assertive and focused when he gets this close.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Suns have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Paul looking around to the paint. He's looking for Craig and finds him. Good work defensively by Morris. Los Angeles leading by 9. Leonard kicks to Jackson over Paul. And there's Jackson on the assist from Leonard.
Well, the ability to catch and shoot, the rise and fire from Reggie Jackson on point. What a career arc when you consider Reggie Jackson. Here is a guy that literally was so frustrated at one point he considered retiring. And yet he puts in the effort and has a tremendous season.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Paul. It's hauled in by the Clippers. On the wing, Jackson, defended by Paul. Jackson misses. Doris looking at Reggie Jackson. He's coming off one of his best seasons ever.
Yeah, and you love that for a guy like him, not giving up, not letting the struggle impact his passion, giving the same effort he did as a rookie. I love his story, Kevin.
Here's Jackson after the Suns pick up 2. Morris, left side. Leonard finds Jackson. Now, here's Kennard. Defended by Booker. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. Robert Covington's checked in for Marcus Morris.
Robert Covington.
Suns trail by 9. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth. and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. And he gets it back. For the Los Angeles Clippers, they come in off a good outing against the Bulls in Chicago. Here's Booker. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Clippers leading by 7. Jackson passes to Leonard. Here's Covington. Los Angeles with another miss. For Phoenix, they've gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. It's good. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you have to love DeAndre Ayton's effort, intensity, and relentlessness as a rebounder.
Now Jackson. And here's Kennard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For Booker. Kennard's shot is off. Suns trail by 5. Booker in the post. He's covered by Leonard. Booker no good. Jackson finds Leonard. Trying to end the drought. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Paul. No good off the back of the rim.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Outside Leonard. Brown trying to free himself up, and it's Leonard missing.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Covington against Craig. Booker outside. They shoot again. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Now, here's Kennard. And Leonard has it in the corner. Pocket 6. And Brown throws it down.
That's what he gives you. A big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Timeout called, the Suns.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Landale's checked in. Johnson comes in for Mikal Bridges. Damian Lee is checked in for Booker. And Washington subbed in for Chris Paul. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Brown. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. Paul George is checked in for Luke Kennard.
2 minutes.
Man subbed in for Jackson.
2 minutes.
Now, here's Washington. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Batum. Man passes to Zubac. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Batum, good.
I tell you, that's a big-time finish. Nick Batum goes up strong and with authority and won't be denied.
1:15 left here in the second. Lee dishes to Johnson. Pass to Washington. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. George looking around. No one near him. Again, Los Angeles.
You have got to have the right focus and the right reads in the pick and roll. And Paul George making all the right decisions right now, slicing up the defense.
Now, here's Washington. Over to the left wing. Landale misses.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Clearly a foul.
First team foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season's numbers show him at about an 83% clip, which is far better than most.
And he makes the first. And so he hits both. Clippers leading by 9.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Washington. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so it's Los Angeles. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Zoo, facing a stout defense like this, what do you guys need to do to be effective?
You know, we look to play in a fast pace, run the floor, run pick and roll, hard defense, and, you know, we're playing good defense so far.
And the results speak for themselves with that. Thanks very much, man. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. The Clippers have the edge here at halftime. They lead by 11. Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Clippers?
You guys know I appreciate when a team takes a commitment to attack in the painted area. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Phoenix?
They wouldn't be in such a deep hole if they hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds. Getting out hustled, getting moved around, losing possessions. The one thing you can control is effort.
And that'll do it for us. The 3rd quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side,
my brother.
Here they come, fans. It's your
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You've got to like what Ivica Zubac has done in this game.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Suns trail by 11. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Bridges in at the small forward position. Who's out there for Phoenix.
He has proven that you have got to get out and contest on the three-point shot. Chris Paul is always efficient from 3.
Now, here's George. Outside Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Ayton. The Clippers shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Shoot 2.
And that one misses.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he ends up missing both free throws. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Trailing here by 8.
What a savvy pass by Devin Booker, making the smart choice, moving the basketball.
Now here's Jackson.
Boy, gentlemen, you just love to see that aggressiveness. He's not afraid to get after it.
Paul passes to Booker. Ayton against Zubac. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
I'll tell you, when DeAndre Ayton is looking to score, he is a handful. Forces the defense into a compromising situation.
The Suns shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And the first one drops.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Clippers leading by 4. Outside Leonard. Brown feeling it out a bit. High arcing shot. Jackson misses. Well, Phoenix shooting a pretty sorry 29% from the floor here. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun. Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here. They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Outside Leonard. And Chris Paul picks up the foul.
Chris Paul.
That's his first foul. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And the Clippers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Jackson with it. To end the cold streak, bangs home the trifecta. Jackson's got 5.
If Jackson finds a shot at the arc, look out. This guy has become very consistent from out there.
Ball outside. Ayton inside. Brown's there. That one goes in. Ayton's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Leonard kicks to George. Back to Leonard. It's Brown on the wing. Outside, George. 6 to shoot. He dishes it to Leonard. Over Craig. Here's Zubac. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
There's the pass to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, George. Craig against Leonard. For Craig. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Now, here's Zubac. He's got 12. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. For the lead, it's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Mikal Bridges picks one up.
See, I don't think you could teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
Summer of 2014, Doris. Paul George suffering a leg injury playing for the national team.
Kevin, I remember that injury like it was yesterday. There were many, including me, who wondered whether Paul George could ever be the same guy. And amazingly, he puts in all the necessary work, and I think has come back better. That is a huge credit to his work ethic and his grit.
That free throw good from George.
Paul George, one of those players the media appreciates because he doesn't give you pat answers. When you ask him a question, he is thoughtful and is honest.
Biyombo is checked in for the Suns. And then for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Brown. Robert Covington comes in for Ivica Zubac. Mann subbed in for Kawhi Leonard. And George drops them both. Phoenix with the ball. A 2-point game. Bridges outside. And here's Booker from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Booker's got 6.
When you're a player like Devin Booker, whether you're playing with the ball or in this instance without, your instinct is, I'm going to rise and fire on the catch.
Now here's Jackson. He has 5. From deep, George. And the Clippers miss again. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Bridges. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
Here's George. 8 points for him. Outside Jackson. Tries from 10. That one a little long. Suns leading by 3. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul.
Well, they're playing with fire, putting Mikal Bridges on the free throw line. This guy's so comfortable at the charity stripe.
And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Their fast break plays have seemed unstoppable. They just keep finding ways to overrun the defense here in transition.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Phoenix making some changes. Landale's checked in. And Lee's subbed in for Booker. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Nicholas Batum. He's perfect from the line this time.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Mann. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Here's Lee. And the layup's good off the glass. Lee's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Jackson. Here's Morris. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, that's just stellar concentration from the talented forward. Marcus Morris effective at keeping his balance on these tough finishes.
Now, here's Washington. Passes it to Bridges. From past the arc, another 3 for Phoenix.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Pass to Mann. Back to Jackson. Here's Mann, covered by Lee. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Mann.
Oh, pretty on-point pass there by Reggie Jackson.
Washington passes to Bridges. And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. Washington finds Bridges. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 6. Covington in the corner. That shot no good. And Phoenix the other way now. Inside. And then Washington with the dunk.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Pass to Mann. Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Covington with the bucket.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Washington against Jackson. Here's Washington. 5 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. DeAndre, he has been the guy making things happen for Phoenix. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. We'll return shortly. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So for the Clippers right now, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Brown, and it's Jackson in at the 1. Now here's Jackson. The shot by George, wide open. Goes back up. No good from Zubac. Outside for Jackson. And he's good on the 3 ball. Jackson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Clippers. And there's the pass to Paul. Here's Johnson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Leonard. Pass to Brown. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from George.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
And Booker kicks to Paul. Over George. George with the defensive effort.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Well, you can see, guys, how much confidence DeAndre Ayton plays the game with. This is especially so on the offensive end.
Leonard, the pass to Zubac. And stolen by Ayton. Here's Johnson. 3 that time from Leonard.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Now here's Leonard. Six on the shot clock. It's George on the wing. Zubac's in the post. He's covered by Ayton. For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Craig kicks to Paul. Pass to Booker. Back to Paul. Shoots over Leonard. And it's sent back by Leonard. Looking to get back on track here. Craig pulls it in. The Suns leading. Here's Booker. The offensive rebound. And Ayton throws it down.
Ayton uses his length to his advantage. No doubt on the dunk.
Jackson against Paul. Pass to Brown. Booker against George. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
At the line for Phoenix, Chris Paul. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Suns making a change here. Bridges checks in. And so Paul nails both of them. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And the Clippers call time here. DeAndre Ayton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. We don't have to make up the deficit all at once. We'll see if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Jackson. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Now here's Paul. Kicks to Ayton. Shoots over Brown. And it's Ayton missing.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Now the pass to George. Jackson against Bridges. A 3 from Leonard. The shot misses. The Suns go the other way with it.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
And after what was just a horrendous shooting performance in that first half, they're finally starting to find their rhythm here in the second.
Back to Jackson. Brown outside. Tries it from the top of the key. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Right down low. Brown's there. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Torrey Craig. At the line for 2.
That's good from Craig. Both free throws good from Craig. Here's George. A shot that time, not on target. Bridges with some nice defense. And the dunk by Booker.
Well, Devin Booker's game is finesse, but if you open up a window to jam it, he'll finish it.
And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Paul's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bridges. And the rejection by Zubac. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And the Suns call time.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. Now, here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Paul. 4 on the shot clock. Over George, and it's sent back by George.
Well, this is what makes Paul George special. Elite two-way plays, and that send-it-back block sends a message to the offense. I'm here tonight, folks.
George with the ball. Defended by Paul, and George gets it to go.
And not sure what you can do with a guy like that. With his handles, he can just take defenders to school.
Paul passes to Bridges. Paul outside. Good ball movement here by the Suns. And the rejection by Zubac.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Now, here's Bridges. After the miss from Reggie Jackson. Paul against Leonard. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 7. 50 seconds left in the game.
That's right, Suns fans. Time to make some noise for your Sun Dancers. Give a big hand to your Sun Dancers dance team.
50 60 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
And what a day on the glass for a guy who's given up a lot of size out on the floor.
Here's Booker. Ayton trying to break free. He gets it in there. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for Phoenix.
Well, you've got to be, as a guard, calm and in control on the interior. Devin Booker, so much confidence in his game.
Brown, good.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And Ayton throws it down.
And once they smell blood in the water, you can see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
So the Suns win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, what does a win like this do for you at this time of the season?
Hopefully it gives us a little momentum. We got a tough stretch coming up. We got our back-to-back next week, so hopefully it just gives us a little momentum.
We'll see if we can keep it going again. Thanks, Chris. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Do you want to be featured on 2K TV? Share your best plays on social media using the hashtag 2KTVWow. I'll be back to help you choose the top assist next week, so keep sharing that ball. They're wide open in the corner, so make the pass. I'll see ya.
K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome to another Groundhog Day. Allie, it's all.
The NBA's great.
Yeah, smart move. Thanks, Allie. And the Cleveland. Starting. Five. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Donovan Mitchell out there with Ricky Rubio. And it's Osman in at the 3 slot. And for the Celtics, Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. And it's Tatum in at the point. And so it begins a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man. Not just the big man, the dominant big man. And I expect that to continue.
Now here's Tatum against Brooklyn. He was really on his game. Pass to Horford. The kick to Tatum. And here is Williams. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Oh, and with that wingspan of Allen, you always have to be aware of where he is because he will block a shot from pretty much anywhere. I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that most.
Now Brogdon. The shot's good.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Rubio. Mobley, right side. From deep, Mitchell. And he buries his first look.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside, Brown. Horford passes to Tatum. Leans from outside. Kept alive by Boston. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Pass to Osman. Softly drops in the floater.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Mitchell against Brogdon. Brown inside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
Pass to Osman. Outside Rubio. The 3 from Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
And one of the big names on the move this past summer was Donovan Mitchell. Now, you figured his time in Utah was up as the team decided to change their core up. Could be a game changer, though, with this roster, even with all they gave up to get him.
For Boston, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
Jason Tatum at the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so Tatum nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to Osman. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And he gets it back. Rubio against Brogdon. Left side Rubio. Second chance shot. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Ricky Rubio. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Hits both from the stripe. Boston trailing. It's Brown on the wing. Horford outside. Here's Brogdon. That one no good. The Cavaliers go the other way with it. Last time they met was in Cleveland.
They really scrapped out a win last time. Foul trouble on the other side helped them immensely.
We'll give them credit for being the aggressors and seeking out the content. Did a great job of baiting the starters into fouling.
And Boston has possession. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. It's Brown on the wing. Again, the miss by the Celtics. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Williams against Mitchell. Pass to Rubio. And stolen by Williams. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Horford outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first run.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Over Williams. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Robert Williams picks up 1.
The officials were right on top of that.
Team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Jarrett Allen taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Cornett's checked in for Boston. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Okoro is checked in for Osman. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Boston's shooting 43% to get this one underway. It's Brown on the wing. Shot from the low post is good. Brown's got his second bucket of the night.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes. And teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Out to Rubio. They shoot again. Got a hand on it. Tatum against Mitchell. And that's a foul called on Ricky Rubio. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Jackson, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. White comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. And Pritchard is subbed in for Jason Tatum. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Love comes in for Mobley. Karis LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Garland is subbed in for Rubio. Now here's White to the left side wing. Here's Pritchard. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
That one's on Darius Garland.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Well, in his first few seasons, Peyton Pritchard really has provided a spark off the bench, Richard.
Well, he's proven to be a knockdown three-point shooter, converting over 40% of his shots from distance in his first 2 seasons. He also continues to impress with his playmaking.
First one falls for him. Griffin, he's checked in for Horford. Good on both. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Garland. Here's LeVert. It's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by White. With the 10-footer, Cornette. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And the shot is good by Garland.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
Now here's Jackson. He's covered closely.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
A minute 50 left in the opening quarter. And he gets that one. Garland's gotten his second bucket.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Pass to Jackson. White on the wing. He's checked by LeVert. White against LeVert. White can't hit. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. It's LeVert on the wing. 14 points for him last game against Miami. Love passes to LeVert. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Offense ball.
The Celtics with the lead. Outside White. Jackson, pass to White. With some arc. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Pass to Okoro. Back to LeVert. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
The Celtics have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Jackson on the wing. Griffin with it. To the middle. Jackson gets the bucket.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Garland. 23 seconds left now in the first quarter. That one a little long. Here's Pritchard. Out to the right wing. Here's Griffin. And that one's off. He misses his first shot of the game. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics leading by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
And your Celtics.
Good action already in this one. But a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Tatum in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Now here's Rubio. Pass to Mobley. Outside Rubio. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Osman. Shoots over Brown. Tatum pulls it in.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Brogdon against Rubio. Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. Shoots over Mobley. Tatum, good. Now it's a 5-point Boston lead.
And it's clear that Tatum loves the mid-range, excels at recognizing when to shoot from there.
Pass to Allen. Here's Mitchell. The rebound, Celtics.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Rubio with the ball. Here's Osman. Offensive board. And for the Celtics, their shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Cavaliers have surprised many with their ascension. Coach Bickerstaff said they had to be really patient through some difficult times, but his star center, Jared Allen, said, quote, no matter who's in front of us, big or small, we're going to go out there and fight till the end. Brian?
Yeah, that's what got him here, Allie. Thank you. Left side, Tatum. The 11-footer.
A 7-footer who can legitimately defend 1 through 5. Mobley is suffocating any player out there.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Rubio with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. They grab their own miss. Here's Mobley. The short one's on the money. Mobley's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Pass to Horford. Rejected by Allen. Now here's Mitchell. Shot is up. Here's Mobley. No good that time. Nice D from Horford. Here's Brown. Great D that time from Allen.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Now here's Mitchell. Coming off a 16-point game against Miami.
And defensively, he's been all over the place, wreaking havoc and pouncing on a number of steals.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
For the Cavaliers, Donovan Mitchell at the line for 2.
Free throw is good from Mitchell. Both free throws good from Mitchell. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Boston calls time here.
Timeout. The craziest fans will get a seat there. Come on, everybody, make some noise.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Got a piece of it. Rubio with a steal. Brogdon against Mitchell. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And here's Tatum. Going inside. Over Mitchell. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Tatum's got 6.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
Back to Rubio. Here's Osman. Pass to Mitchell. That shot off. Nice D from Tatum.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Out to Horford. Three-pointer. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. 7 points in the game.
And their intensity has only picked up this quarter, even while holding the lead.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Assisted.
When you combine his length and leaping ability, Allen is a ridiculous lob threat.
It's Brown on the wing. Brogdon against Mitchell. A leaner. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got 6 points in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Allen. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Osman. Boston with a rebound. Horford's got 4 rebounds now. Boston on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Right side Brogdon from outside the arc. He buries it from 3. And it's an 11-point Boston lead.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense. Shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
Changes here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Jackson comes in for Brown. And it's White in for Malcolm Brogdon. LeVert outside. Pass to Okoro. LeVert outside. He takes it in. Now Lopez. Blocked!
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
2 minutes.
Jackson down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's LeVert. Here's Okoro. Back to Lopez. To end the run. Shots blocked. Pass to Tatum. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I have to admit, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
A minute 20 left in the second period. Horford inside. Covered by Love. White for 3. Here's Cornette. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
And there he is. Attacking the boards, converting off the misses. Trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Now here's Love. Looking for his first basket, still in this one.
You just gotta love watching a big man hustle on the glass. This is what his team expects and needs from him.
Jackson on the wing. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go.
Remains Boston ball.
The Celtics making a switch here. Griffin's checked in.
Blake Griffin.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first half. It's good.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Garland against Tatum. Left side Garland. And the basket is good.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Boston Celtics. Between the scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, Al. As you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. They just exploded in the second quarter, grabbing the momentum and running with it. Basket after basket, and they played stingy defense. Now they've got a halftime lead that's going to be very difficult to erase. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
They were in such a groove that entire first half, especially on the offensive end. Good play calling, good execution, and by and large, they take great shots.
Jack, how do you think Cleveland played?
First of all, where's the intensity on D? You think when a team is punking you like this, you at least try to put a stop to it. But nope, just keep giving up open looks, letting the lead get bigger and bigger and bigger.
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
Please give a big round of applause.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Ricky Rubio is out there with Mitchell. And it's Osman in at small forward. Now here's Mobley. Off target with the free throw line, Jay.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And man, it has been so impressive watching Evan Mobley, my pick for the Rookie of the Year, make such a quick impact in the league. You've got to be excited about his future.
Brogdon against Rubio. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
And what you have to admire about Mobley is how long he is.
He uses his length well to get his shot off in the post, as well as on defense where he understands how to distract shooters. Such a promising player.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Here's Rubio. Outside Mitchell. Outside Rubio. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Williams, third personal foul, first team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Ricky Rubio, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both good from the line that time. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Horford. Here's Brown, covered by Rubio. And here's Tatum. Horford passes to Tatum. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Here's Osman. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Williams.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Osman. Rebound Boston. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Rubio against Brogdon. Horford left side. Outside Brown. Pass to Tatum. Lets it fly. Tatum with another miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Here's Mitchell. Brown with the block.
Terrific anticipation by Brown, managing to see the shot coming and get ahead of it.
And here's Brogdon, covered by Rubio. Tatum against Mobley. Stolen by Mobley. All alone on the break. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Ricky Rubio taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. But, Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, B.A. Many of these owners have made tremendous amounts of money building their fortunes, of course, being very hands-on with their business. But basketball is a different kind of business. Success is not always linear. And sometimes as an owner, you're not an expert when it comes to this particular business. So it's interesting kind of being engaged, but not being too hands-on and letting your people do their job to the best that they can.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
Jaylen Brown at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Brown, now an elite scorer in this league, really does it all.
That one's no good. And Cleveland shooting just 28%. Lacking confidence on offense right now. Mitchell. Tries again. Mobley, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Here's Brogdon. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Brogdon's got 7.
And when the mid-range is open, Brogdon won't hesitate. He'll happily take those points off you.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over.
Coach really needs to get his guys fired up and attacking the glass. They're not putting up much of a fight, and it's led to way too many second chance shots.
Get up on your feet.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Here's Osman. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Brogdon.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Horford with it. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Pritchard, checked by Mitchell. Shoots it from the high post. Pritchard gets it to go.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Here's Osman. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Allen. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Allen's got his second bucket on the night. Mitchell against Brogdon. Stolen by Mobley. Here we go. Here's Mitchell. Brown with some nice D. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. As impressive as the numbers were for Mobley as a rookie, the consistency stood out the most, Grant.
Yeah, no question, B.A. Mobley shows up and makes an impact every night. He just finds ways to help the team even when the shots aren't there. He's the type of player that fits with any system.
Here's Allen. After the basket by Boston. And stolen by Brown. Inside, here's Brogdon, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Brown. Mobley against Horford. And there's a 3-second violation.
3 seconds.
Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavs. Okoro comes in for Osman. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Cleveland calls timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Give it up for Celtics Entertainment. some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Jackson, he's checked in for Horford, and it's White in for Pritchard. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Pass to LeVert. The three is up. Knocks it down from distance. LeVert's got 5.
That's a big make for LeVert. Should help his confidence.
Now Jackson.
In the third, 2 minutes.
Brown with it. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Lopez. Here's LeVert. He can't hit that time. And Boston going the other way now. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. And that'll wrap up what has been a 5-game homestand for them. Griffin finds Brown. Boston again missing.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
To the middle. Here's Garland. The rebound, Celtics.
A perfect example of how to protect the rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
And Griffin gets it to go.
Looks like they're going to keep pounding it inside for as long as they can.
LeVert outside. The three from Okoro. And they'll get another chance. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Here's White. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. And here's LeVert for 3. Boston with a rebound. White's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. And Griffin the bucket on the assist by White.
At this stage in his career, Griffin brings with him a deep arsenal of moves inside.
Garland against Brown. Garland no good. Outside Brown. 3-pointer is up from Brogdon. And no good. And so it's the Boston Celtics with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Horford and Williams together in the front court. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Jason Tatum, and it's Brown in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And the shot goes in.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Osman. Rubio with the ball. From deep, Mitchell. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed.
3 points.
Rubio's got 3 assists in the game.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how.
Oh, big finish! Wow!
Okay, I see you.
From Peyton Pritchard.
Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Here's Osman. Now here's Allen. Down low. Here's Rubio. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Boston. Brogdon's checked in for Pritchard.
Shooting 1.
One shot.
And the play-in tournament has been a success, but some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, it kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Here's Osman. Here's Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on D. Seal him off, or Evan, look, this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Outside Tatum. Brogdon, the pass to Brown. Over Rubio. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Mobley outside. Shoots over Brown. Mobley, no good. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Horford. Brown against Rubio. Brown passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Love to see Brown facilitate out of a pick and roll, and I'm sure his coach feels the same way.
Outside Rubio. Mobley outside. Here's Osman, defended by Brown. Shot clock at 5. A shot from the high post. Second chance effort. Some solid defense from Williams.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
And it's Brogdon missing. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Brown against Rubio. Outside for Mitchell. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Here's Brown. And he makes it.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Mitchell. And he lobs it up to the rim. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's his 3rd foul so far.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the NBA always tinkering with the rule book, Richard. Any rules you'd like to see changed? The Richard Jefferson effect?
No, well, a lot of people ask me about the 4-point shot, and I just tell them, do you see where Steph and Clay and Damian Lillard are shooting from now? Where are you going to put a 4-point shot? All we're going to do is reward those guys for a skill that they already have. And I think sometimes you also have to look at the impact that it will have on the game of basketball. If you just have kids trying to shoot these shots or trying to see where they can come from, then you have no idea what it will do to their skill impact. So I don't think that would be a good thing for the game of basketball.
lot of insane records in the NBA history books. Which do you think are the most unbreakable, RJ?
Well, I've got 4 off the top of my head. The 100 points by Wilt. I think LeBron James playoff scoring record, because a player is going to have to go to like 13 finals, and they're going to have to average 25 points a game in order to pass that. And then AC.
Here's your chance to rewrite NBA history. Grab some friends and take a trip through the My NBA eras.
To start, select My NBA eras from the main menu. Open My NBA and start a new save. Choose the era you want to begin your My NBA mode in. You can turn online mode on from the middle option.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A look at the Lakers as they got off the tee.
Thank you, Kevin.
He is a high flyer indeed. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Russell Westbrook out there with LeBron James, and it's Walker in at the 3 spot. And for Memphis, at the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. Desmond Bain out there with John Morant, and it's Clark in at the 5 spot. The unmistakable feel of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. A game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play.
Now here's James following the miss by John Morant. And here is Bain. Jackson in the corner. Back to Bain. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Morant. He can't get that one. And the Lakers take it the other way. Westbrook passes to LeBron. He gets that one.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
Well, it was the Memphis Grizzlies in their last game, a loss to Portland.
You know, you think of the Lakers leading up to LeBron James joining them. This was a team that struggled for relevancy.
And even during Kobe Bryant's final seasons there, they still were a little below par for the Lakers.
Now here's Walker. After the miss from Desmond Bain. Outside for Davis. Pass to Westbrook. James with it. Last game he had 28 points. Outside, Walker. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Bryant off with the layup.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Clark trying to get open. And it's Morant missing. Clark, as you recall, the Lakers had missed the playoffs the last few years, leading up to LeBron James actually joining them.
And you know what, Kevin? They missed it in year 1 of the King in L.A. as well. Some of that due to injury, but nonetheless, not part of the playoffs. Despite the bubble title, it's been a challenge for LeBron during his time with the Lakers. Last year, extremely frustrating. And I'm sure they want this season to be different.
The Grizzlies shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Yeah, as a group, really a dismal year for them from the line last season, guys.
That's good from Jackson. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And here is Los Angeles now. LeBron passes to Westbrook. And here's Walker. Bryant in the post. Guarded by Jackson. The shot by Bryant, no good.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Brooks against Bryant. Outside, Bain. Clark trying to get open. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Knicks in New York.
No, sir. Jackson Jr.'s shot blocking abilities, part of why he was a top 5 pick back in 18.
Clark trying to get open. Bain, no good. For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Walker's shot is off. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1.
Not only does Davis have great skill, but he is tremendously agile. He can get shots from just about anywhere on the court.
Now here's James. And the pass to Davis. Over Brooks. Davis with the bucket.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry. And looking at Anthony Davis, a huge part of this team.
Sure is. I mean, along with every team he's been on. This is a superstar player. I mean, no question about that. He can headline a roster full of superstars. Not much on the floor that AD can't do.
Now here's Walker. After the miss from Desmond Bain. Westbrook passes to Davis. Over Brooks. Tries again. And Davis puts it in.
Timeout.
Davis has got his second bucket of the night.
Well, Davis, so dominant, so strong, so athletic, so skilled. He got everything he wanted right there.
And the Grizzlies call their first timeout of the game.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Grizzlies 4th.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
On the wing, Jackson. Westbrook against Bain. Passes it to Brooks. Shoots over Walker. And he overshot that one, missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
And then Clark slams it in.
What a deft pass by Morant. He finds a wide open man as quickly as anybody in our league.
Now here's Walker. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to LeBron. Over Brooks. Second chance shot. And Bryant finishes inside.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
LeBron against Morant. Here's Clark. Some solid defense from Bryant. Lakers leading by 5. Davis dishes to James. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what they call weight room.
Now here's Brooks. 9 points last game. And a wide open look for Payne. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And he just hasn't been able to make anything this quarter.
As one of the biggest stars in the NBA, Russell Westbrook, Clark, puts a lot of energy into his charity work.
Yeah, he really does, and I don't know how many people really recognize that, but I know he's appreciated for it. He started the Why Not Foundation to help underserved communities, and they're doing some great work.
Take a break.
Russ said, why not?
2 shots.
Has always been his attitude whenever he's pursuing a tough goal, and thus he named his foundation the same way.
That one is off.
Known for racking up triple-doubles, Westbrook continues to pile up incredible numbers. I mean, his intensity on a nightly basis is absolutely insane.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And then for Los Angeles, Damian Jones is checked in for Thomas Bryant. Hachimura comes in for Lonnie Walker. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for James. Good on the second free throw. The Grizzlies trail by 8. On the wing, Williams. Back to Jones. Down low, Tillman. And Jones sends it back.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Schroeder. Got a piece of it. Jones looking for an opening. The kick out to Williams. Shoots over Hachimura. Just 4 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Rebounded by the Lakers.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Inside, here's Davis, and it's blocked. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Schroeder. After Tyus Jones getting his shot to go from deep. Schroeder against Jones. Outside for Davis. Left side Westbrook. And they call him a legal screen here.
I think he has to play more conservative from this point on. I mean, that's 2 fouls already.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Some changes for the Lakers. Gabriel's checked in, and it's Patrick Beverly in for Russell Westbrook. The Grizzlies trail by 5. 43 seconds left to play in the first. Aldama passes to Jones. Good work defensively by Jones.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Schroeder. Tillman grabs the miss.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Here's Jones. No good. Shot missing. Great D that time from Dennis Schroeder. from the arc. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so the first quarter is in the books. Lakers ahead, leading by 5. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Please give a big round of applause.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game, and that will be the 5th game of this 6-game road trip. At the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. Desmond Bain out there with John Morant. And it's Clark in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group from Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. The Lakers are, of course, one of the league's storied franchises. Magic Johnson was asked recently if they have the best all-time collection of players. He says it's not even close. Outside of Bill, we have all the dominant closers. Kobe, Jerry, LeBron now, Worthy. Come on now, it's just too many Lakers. Kevin, back to you.
Well, he's got a point, David, and we thank you for your report. And that one falls for Clark. Well, Clark, here's an interesting stat trend of the 2022 season. More shots are taken from three-point range, but fewer makes on average per shot.
Yeah, the volume has gone up, but the makes have not. You know, more teams are launching triples, and more defenses, quite honestly, Kevin, are focused on challenging those shots. Not surprising to see the numbers trending in the direction you mentioned.
And so Clark nails both of them. Lakers leading by 3. James kicks to Beverly. James against Brooks. Here's Gabriel. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Clock at 6. That shot, no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. James against Clark. Here's Brooks. No good that time. Walker with some nice D.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
All the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give them any choice but to blow the whistle. You got to play without foul.
For Los Angeles, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good, LeBron.
And, you know, this guy simply does not age. LeBron remains a dominant force in this league despite being in the league since 2003.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. And both free throws good for James. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. It's Brooks on the wing. Bain passes to Jackson. Here is Brooks. Shot clock at 5. Misses the 3. Los Angeles leading by 5. LeBron outside. Pass to Bryant. Now here's Beverly. The pass to Walker. 3-pointer. And they get it back. Here's Bryant. And again, the Lakers no good. Bryant's gotten just one of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. Here's Morant. Lakers with the rebound. Westbrook's got 4 rebounds in this game. Stolen. Mark against Westbrook. Brooks outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Russell Westbrook.
And one of these modern wings who doesn't just shoot threes. Brooks is a tough guy to cover.
This is his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Davis is checked in for Patrick Beverly. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And maybe cause some foul trouble along the way as well. And we know what that can do. It pays off typically in good fashion for you.
And it's Davis missing.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Lakers leading by 4. Walker with it. Guarded now by Clark. And the dunk by Walker.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Here's Bain after the basket by the Lakers. Westbrook pulls it in. Westbrook's got 6 rebounds in the game. During Desmond Bain's first season, Greg, he shot over 43% from three-point territory.
And that was top 10 all-time for a rookie. And Bain's three-point numbers went up in his second season. From the start of his career, Desmond's been a premier shooter. You know what? Those are shots you just hate to miss when you get those kinds of bunnies on a possession.
Here's Bain, and Davis sends it back. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Morant outside. Back to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Back to Westbrook. Davis kicks to Westbrook. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed. And the Lakers lead by 7.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. The Lakers also changing it up. Damian Jones is jacked in for Bryant. Hachimura comes in for Walker. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Conchar, the pass to Williams. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
First personal foul.
The Grizzlies have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
At the line for Memphis, Zaire Williams. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. He's off on the second.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboards.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Williams. Passes to Tillman. And Jones sends it back. And they'll get another chance for 3. Williams. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now here is Hachimura. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And the dunk by Hachimura.
And proving to be effective around the rim. Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
Outside Williams. Out to the wing. Here's Eldama. He's guarded by Davis. It's stolen by Davis. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback. Jones has got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
And yes, it's good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Schroeder outside. Pass to Hachimura. James in the post. Working on Jones. In a wide open look for Hachimura. Here's James. The shot comes out. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will be a getaway game for them. A 1-game road trip. 6 on the shot clock. He lobs it up. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Some changes for the Lakers. Gabriel's checked in, and it's Patrick Beverley in for James. .103 left in the first half of basketball. The putback, it's good on the putback. And the Lakers lead by 10.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Concho. Here's Eldama. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 10. Over in the corner, Beverly. 23 seconds left now here in the second. Schroeder finds Hachimura. Now Beverly fires from deep. Kept alive. it's off the back rim. No good. And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. We've reached halftime of our first regular season game.
I'm swimming.
I thought you thought maybe the first half was going swimmingly. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet. Shaquille. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. At one point, they were ahead by 8 points. An excellent second quarter from these guys, and they lead by 10 at the half. And taking a look at the Lakers, Shaq, what you think?
What stood out to me more than anything else was how hard they got after it on the offensive glass. They were keeping possessions alive and converting those rebounds into points. Take away those extra points, they're not in this position, Ernie.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Memphis.
They have to start penetrating in the lane. A few high percentage shots could make a difference in the paint. Right now, the focus has been on jumpers, and it's been too predictable.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Anthony Davis really making a difference here.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Lakers leading by 10. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Jones. Russell Westbrook out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Walker in at the small forward. Now here's Walker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
They're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time defense.
Ryan is checked in for Damian Jones. Westbrook against Bain. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Westbrook. The dish to Bryant. He feeds it to LeBron. And finished off by Davis.
There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
Morant passes to Clark. At the top of the key, Brooks makes no mistake on the open jump shot.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Outside, Walker. LeBron James on the wing. Brooks covering. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The Grizzlies trail by 10. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Outside Westbrook. The pass to Davis. Clock at 6. Back to Westbrook. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Westbrook's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles. Morant outside. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Looking to get it going. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. They get Russell Westbrook. First trip to the line for him here.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Desmond Bain. At the line for two.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. And Bain drops them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Pass to Walker. Davis up top. He's covered by Clark. Lets it go from 11. Tries again, and it's Davis laying it in. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Back to Westbrook. Lakers working the ball around now. Pass to Davis. Bryant with it. Guarded by Jackson. Bryant against Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. Bain passes to Brooks. Shoots over Walker. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
There are very few that can handle and battle with Davis inside. I mean, he's got really tremendous strength and agility and a nice touch.
Lakers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first one falls.
You know, with that combination of strength and length, Davis can easily overwhelm defenders and get himself to the foul line.
And so Anthony Davis nails both of them.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Pass to Bain. Brooks outside. Morant outside. Westbrook against Bain. Back to Morant. Takes the three. Drills the three-pointer. Morant's got it back down to single digits for the Grizzlies.
Oh, pretty stroke on Morant's long-range bomb there. When he's knocking down the shot from deep, he can be lethal.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Outside, Walker. Back to LeBron. No one near Westbrook as he lets it go. Again, the miss by the Lakers. Morant with a wide open look. No good from outside. Los Angeles leading by 9. Now LeBron. 5 points in the game. Outside Westbrook. Kicks it to Bryant. 5 to shoot. Here's Davis, and it's slammed in by Davis.
Things really rolling for AD now. This could be a big night for him.
The pass to Jackson. And here is Bain. And here's Jackson. Clark finds Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now here's Walker. Passes it to Westbrook. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Well, you watch Westbrook play, and he seems like he's relentlessly hungry and borderline angry. He never settles, always in full attack mode.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Conchar comes in for Brooks, and Tyus Jones subbed in for Bain. The Lakers also changing it up. Gabriel's checked in, and Rui Hachimura's subbed in for Walker. The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook. The Grizzlies trail by 12. On the wing, Jackson. Back to Morant. Pass to Jones. Here's Conchar. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. No good from Clark. Hachimura with it. Westbrook kicks to Hachimura. Pass to Davis. Over Jackson. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Hachimura. Davis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Morant passes to Clark. Kicks it out to Jones. And Davis sends it back. They get it back. No good from Clark.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And you know what? He's not going to give up an easy finish at the rim. I mean, that's just against his constitution.
Now here's Morant. Drives to the hoop. Over Beverly. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Offensive rebound. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got 12 points here in the second half.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
And this is why so many were high on Clark there. Love seeing him be aggressive.
Back to Hachimura. Beverly looking around. Dishes to Davis. 5 on the clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Hachimura, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 14. Here's Conchar. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Aldama's checked in, and it's Williams in for Conchar. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Beverly.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
There's another opportunity, and everything's going right for these guys.
Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, no question who's been the aggressor on the offensive glass.
Yeah, they have the advantage. A big one in second chance points. Those extra possessions really help an offense, and it demoralizes the defense.
And this is something Morant does well. His knack for knowing when to make that feed is impressive.
Yeah, the step back offline. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Brooks, Desmond Bain out there with Morant, and it's Tillman in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Brooks misses. Los Angeles leading by 13. James, the pass to Bryant. And finish off by Bryant.
Well, LeBron James is clearly a tremendously talented passer. When a guy is open, he'll get him the ball.
The pass to Morant. Here's Aldama. Here's Tillman. The Lakers with the rebound. Bryant's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Schroeder. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 4th assist in this one. Memphis has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Bain against Schroeder. Left side, Bain. Good.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Guys, they've done everything they can in this one to just dominate that backboard offensively and keeping control of the ball and then converting.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
And Bain no good on that one. Los Angeles leading by 15. For 3, Westbrook hands it from downtown.
You know, so often we see Westbrook with the ball driving or pulling up off the dribble. He can catch and shoot it just as well.
And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Outside Jackson. To the wing right side. Clark dishes to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. I mean, the defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
Davis is checked in for the Lakers. Timeout called the Grizzlies.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Now, here's Clark. Here's Brooks. And he finishes nicely on the way.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
LeBron passes to Walker. Back to LeBron. Over Brooks. They get the rebound. Here's Bryant. Buries the 7-footer.
It's been their Achilles heel defensively. They just have not been able to control that backboard.
They're getting outworked on the glass, and those second chance buckets have devastated their defense.
And finished off by Davis.
AD showing you his energy at the defensive end, being the catalyst for a fast break chance.
Morant kicks to Jackson.
You'll need an administrator to establish the degree of customization desired and all of the available options for teams in the league. Now, it's worth mentioning that the administrator will have a lot of control and responsibility, but don't worry, you can also set co-administrators as well to help with the workload.
There are 5 presets available to quickly start your MyNBA experience.
And we've got...
Hey, Brian.
Looking to be the last team standing, Allie. Thank you. Let's check. Back out, Bill. Walking. starting lineup. At forward, it's the talented Giannis and Middleton. Holiday and Allen are at guard for him, and it's Lopez in at the center position. And for Philadelphia, up front, it's Tucker at the 4 next to Embiid in the middle. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. Well, Grant, everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Now here's Thybulle. Knocks down the long J.
And this is why you got to get to P.J. Tucker and close down his airspace, or he's just going to pull up.
Here's Middleton to the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. Thybulle with the board.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Harris against Middleton. Outside Thybulle. Pass to Harden. Clock at 4. The 3. Here's Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Look, early in his career, defenses challenged Tobias Harris to take this shot. Now they don't want him to, for good reason.
Now here's Middleton. His last outing, he had 18 points. Lopez. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
Inside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
And he sinks the second.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Now here's Middleton. A shot to stop the run. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, B.A., and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Well, Brent, for this Milwaukee organization, how big was keeping Giannis?
Well, B.A., could you just give me another synonym for massive? I'll take all of them. Because obviously, it's all about Giannis. And the title in 2021 helped big time to keep him in Milwaukee. But imagine if they lost him and went back to square one. You just don't replace guys who are this special.
Middleton finds Holiday. Over to the wing. And Embiid with the block.
A menace on the defensive end. Embiid's reach disrupts your offense.
Pass to Thybulle. Back to Harden. Embiid with it. Covered by Lopez. Outside Harden. Out to Harris. Another shot. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Now, Tobias has a good frame and has good strength. I like to see him go in there and put it to good use on the offensive glass.
Middleton against Harris. 3-pointer. Holiday. That one is off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Thybulle against Holiday. Outside Thybulle. Pass to Embiid. Outside Thybulle. Embiid with it. Harris outside. And stolen by Middleton. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Good chance here for Antetokounmpo. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
The 6-footer. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal
They'll pin
foul.
that on Chris Middleton.
Well, Harris does a good job. Stop, show the ball, get him up in the air, and then find your way to the free throw line.
Ingles, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Driving to the basket. Good D by Harris.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Milwaukee calls timeout.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
On defense, the Sixers. Antetokounmpo finds Holiday. And here's Allen, defended by Harden. Back to Holiday. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Harden against Allen. Pass to Thibault. Back to Harden. Just 5 on the clock. Again, the Sixers score.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And the Bucks shooting just 22% in the early stages of this one. Here's Ingles. Pounded by Harris. Holiday from long range. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Now Drew aggressive there, right? You can see committing to that shot, looking more than happy to rise up and fire. And the reliability of what Drew Holiday brings to the hardwood, it's about that menacing defense night after night with great hands and great instinct.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Allen. Antetokounmpo outside. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Unloads. Ingles, no good. Well, Brent, after years of being an elite defender, Holiday is finally getting the recognition he deserves.
And the best part of guys like this, BA, is that ask other guards around the league what it's like to introduce your offensive game to a guy like Drew Holiday. They will tell you he's one of the best perimeter defenders that you're going to find.
Here's Holiday. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. The 3 is up. Thibault with the board. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Left side, Harden. Pass to Embiid. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Antetokounmpo. And so it's Milwaukee with it. 11-point game. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. And some changes here for the 76ers. Montrezl Harrell, he's checked in for Tucker. Niang comes in for Harris. And it's Melton in for Thibault. And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
A minute 35 left to play in the first. Connaughton outside. Back to Carter. The 3. And it's Harrell with a rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of their 10 shots to fall. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Really played well against Charlotte in his last game. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Here's Carter. Good D by Harrell. The 76ers have gone a fantastic 8 of 11 so far. Niang inside. Ingles defending. And some changes here for the 76ers. Reed comes in for Embiid. And it's Maxey in for James Harden.
Substitution on the court.
Outside Maxey. Here's the three. Drops in the three. And the 76ers lead by 16.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Antetokounmpo outside. Tipped away. 6 to shoot. He got it off in time. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Sixers ahead, up by 16. And the second quarter is on its way when we return.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers.
And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the 76ers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Pat Connaughton is out there with Javon Carter. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5 down low. And Milwaukee has possession. They trail by 16. Here's Middleton. He can't get it to go. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. They'll take on the Spurs at AT&T Center after this one. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Right wing. And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his 3rd foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
Tucker's checked in for the Sixers. Tobias Harris comes in for Niang. Right side, Tucker. Pass to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Tobias just going strong that time.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Middleton passes to Allen. Here's Beauchamp. Maxey covering. Now here's Lopez. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Brent, at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a reemergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional 5 is part of your action.
Now here's Maxey. Left side, Tucker. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. Allen can't get it to go. The 76ers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Harris misses. The Bucks shooting just 21% from the floor. Allen, the pass to Middleton. Ooh, rejected by Harris.
Every so often, Tobias Harris showing you something defensively, and great timing to throw that one away.
Harden finds Harris. Outside Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Holiday. Back to Allen. Pass to Beauchamp from the arc. He drops it from range.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Outside Maxey. Outside Tucker. Outside Maxey. Tries a 10-footer. He gets it in there. Maxey's got 5 now.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And here's Allen. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. He was all alone on that one.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Pass to Maxey. And here's Harris. And stolen by Holiday. Here's Beauchamp. All alone. They get it again. And Lopez gets it to go. He's got 5.
That's a battle down there. It's one of the reasons Lopez has been in this league for over a decade. Solid effort.
Holiday against Harden. Here's Reed. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, with the yearly roster moves, it might be hard for the casual fan to keep track. But Commissioner Silver said it's a necessary side effect. He said, quote, "We tried to tie performance to pay in a closer way, and I think that's what you see with shorter contracts." Brian, more player movement has been the result.
Yeah, good point, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. 4 on the clock. Harris. The rebound by Allen.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Holiday passes to Lopez. Holiday up top. Defended by Harden. Pass to Lopez. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, stolen by Harden. Harris outside. Now Tucker. Outside Harden. This one for 3. The shot won't fall. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. And he gets the bucket. Holiday's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And your Sixers dance team.
And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Reed. Harrell comes in for Tucker. Niang, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's Thibault in for Maxey. Now here is Harrell. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. For 3. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and banks it in. And the 76ers lead by 14.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Mamukelashvili. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Carter against Harden. Thibault on the wing. And here's Embiid. Stolen by Ingles. And Antetokounmpo with the basket. On the assist by Ingles. Antetokounmpo's gotten his 3rd basket of the night. Pass to Harrell. A minute 20 left in the first half. Thibault against Connaughton. Shot clock at 6. Thibault passes to Embiid. Shoots a fadeaway. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Well, the defense was right up on him, so electing to go for the fadeaway there to create some room Well, that makes sense.
Carter can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Outside Thibault. Pass to Harrell. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second.
Just hard to keep up with Montrezl Harrell and that impressive energy he brings.
At the line for your Sixers, Montrezl Harrell. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harrell.
Well, there's no doubt that the way that Montrezl Harrell approaches the game, he is the heartbeat of a lot of the minutes that he's on the floor for any club.
Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Harrell hits them both. 35 seconds left to play in the half. Pass to Connaughton. Now Antetokounmpo. Harrell defending. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Carter. Connaughton outside. Shoots over Thibault. They get it back. And the shot goes. Antetokounmpo has got 4 points in the quarter.
I don't know where the shoulder starts and the arms end for Giannis, but it makes him dangerous on the offensive glass.
Here's Embiid. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And so it's Philadelphia, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Joel, some fireworks early. What's going to be critical to keeping it rolling?
Just keep moving the ball, get stops, and I think the kids just moving the ball, playing together. We've been doing that, and we got some hot guys, and we got to keep moving them.
Ball movement is key, guys.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Tobias Harris was red hot to start the first. He had 11 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 block. And from what we saw so far from the Sixers, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
The work they put in on the glass has been the difference maker. Truly an all-hands-on-deck attack. Give them credit for being the more aggressive team. Rebounding is one of the stats that sometimes gets overlooked. But not tonight.
And Shaq, what do you think about Milwaukee?
They're getting abused in the paint defensively, letting their opponents set the tone. Can't match up physically, you're toast. That's what the scoreboard is reflecting right now. Toast with butter.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Tobias Harris really making a difference here.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harris in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Harden can't hit. The Bucks shooting just around 32% from the field. Pass to Middleton. There's the triple. And it's Harris with the rebound. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Now here's Holiday, defended by Harden. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
Holiday perks up a little bit when he gets to the inside, knowing that there's the possibility of some contact.
Holiday taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Such a terrific two-way guy. Drew Holiday isn't just an offensive powerhouse. He loves to play defense. I mean, loves it.
Holiday hits them both. And here are the Sixers now. They led by as many as 18. To the paint. Here's Embiid. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
I like watching Embiid attack on the inside, using his size and soft touch to capitalize.
Now here's Allen. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Harris against Antetokounmpo. The shot misses. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Outside Harden. Pass to Thybulle. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Thybulle's got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, the focus of the defense. I mean, James Harden was able to use that attention and turn it into a hoop for someone else.
And here is Antetokounmpo. Checked by Tucker. Tries it from the block. Lets it go. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 11.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
A sequence you might expect from Embiid, an elite rebounder, and the man knows how to finish.
Pass to Allen. Back to Holiday. Here's Allen. Defended by Harden, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker.
That's his second.
That'll be a second foul of the game. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Middleton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Holiday from long range. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo. Oh, and the dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
And Philadelphia calls time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here come your Philadelphia 76ers EMT, everybody. Here come your Philadelphia 76ers EMT, everybody. All right, coming out to the court right now, it's your Sixers and
76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. PA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Holiday passes to Allen. Back to Holiday. And it's Milwaukee scoring again.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Here's Embiid. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
He can
foul.
be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
Philadelphia, Joel Embiid taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
A fun-loving player on and off the court, Embiid continues to get better. One of the league's top big men.
And Embiid drops them both.
A big fellow with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here's Holiday. He's got 11. The drive by Antetokounmpo. And Embiid with the block. Goes back up.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Outside Harden. And too long on the shot.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Allen. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. Offensive rebound. Bucks. It's deflected.
Tucker just reading that and timing it perfectly.
On the wing, Harden. Back to Harris. Over Middleton. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Harden's got his 7th assist here tonight. It wasn't an easy road to the NBA for P.J. Tucker. Brent, he spent most of his early career in Europe.
Yeah, those first 5 years, he never gave up on the dream to get back stateside and play in the league. So working hard on his game, understanding his game, and he's been such a great player for this past decade with a ring to show for it.
Bible passes to Harden. And then Harden with the jam!
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Pass to Middleton. Now Allen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Now here's Lopez. Clock at 6. That's tipped. Over Embiid. And Lopez gets it to go. Lopez has got 7 points.
Now that's a needle in a haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Thibault against Allen. Now here's Thibault, tightly guarded. Embiid's shot is good. He's got 18.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
So it's Milwaukee now. It's an 18-point game. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
Now here's Harden. 7 points in the game. Outside Tucker. Middleton against Harris. Pass to Thibault. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Pulls up. Harris misses.
2 minutes remaining in
Milwaukee has
third.
gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Middleton against Harris. Here's Antetokounmpo. Thibault with the board. Thibault's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Tucker. 1:36 left to play in the third. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
PJ Tucker, again, that is one strong dude.
Second team foul.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
First free throw is good.
PJ Tucker, one of those guys that we talk about as a journeyman throughout his NBA career, but there's no doubt that he's made positive impact and touches wherever it is that he's played.
And the Bucks making a change here. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Lopez. Ingles comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Connaughton, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. And so he makes both from the line.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Outside Carter. Here's Mamukelashvili. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. And they get it back. Knocks it loose. Melton with the ball. Ingles covering. To the wing, right side. For 3, Maxey drains the triple. Maxey's got 8.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Carter. Now Connaughton. Back to Carter. Connaughton with the ball. Now here's Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ingles. Jacks up a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Harrell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over to the wing. Here's Maxey. Yep, that one goes. 10 points for him.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Middleton outside. Over Tucker. Middleton, no good. And so it's Philadelphia with a commanding 22-point lead going into the break. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest.
Between live, daily, or custom timers, you'll be able to go at the best pace for the amount of time you and your friends want to play. Timers are set up to keep the league progression fluid and remind you of key deadlines and upcoming events. Multiple timer options are available too, to make the league as simple or as in-depth as you like. Everything can be customized, and I love that.
Henson with the bounce pass.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Seems like we've been here before. DA, it's all...
Kevin, thanks.
They did, and it showed, and it was fun to watch. David. Thanks. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with Bridges, and it's Ayton in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Los Angeles, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Brown, and it's Jackson in at the 1 spot. Here we are, opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, we want to get off to a great start.
And that's a quick foul for him there. Looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Now Paul.
One of the best defenders in the NBA, Paul George displays strong timing and discipline.
Jackson misses.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
Craig kicks to Bridges. And here's Booker. Good ball movement here by the Suns. 6 on the shot clock. The Suns need to get a shot off. Off target from three-point range.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
To the inside, Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Zubac has got the first points up on the board tonight here for the Clippers. Booker outside. There's the pass to Bridges. Back to Booker. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Booker.
For decades, the Clippers were almost directionless, but they found their place in the NBA, becoming a franchise that competes in the West.
Now here's Jackson. Zubac trying to break loose. Jackson misses.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
And Booker kicks to Paul. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the West, you know, is very difficult. But, Steve, for the Clippers, how much of their success is tied to their identity?
Kevin, a lot of it. They become a hard-nosed team, hanging their hat on defense, playing together, making opponents earn everything they get.
And that one, good.
This is what you get from Reggie Jackson now, powering through contact and has the focus to complete the play.
Bridges against Jackson. Bridges passes to Craig. Now Ayton. Right wing. Ball against George. Takes the 13-footer, and that one hits back iron.
Great focus on the defensive end there to contest that shot.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
Now, here is George. Pass to Zubac. Over Craig. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Brown, good.
Letting a guy sneak by for a putback off a free throw, that is inexcusable.
Bridges outside. He kicks it to Booker. Passes it to Craig. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing team. Fourth, the Suns.
When you look at this team and what makes them so special, it's how they move the ball. They don't just look for an open shot. They look for the best open shot.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Ball against Jackson. From deep, George. Good on the three-point shot.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
Booker outside. Pass to Bridges. To end the run, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
First free throw is good.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Kennard's checked in. That one is no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Leonard kicks to Kennard. Here's the dish to Brown. Some solid defense from Ayton. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix to the left side wing. Here's Craig. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Jackson. Back to Kennard. Kicks it to Leonard. Now the pass to Brown. Knocked away. And that one's good. Leonard.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
And Kawhi Leonard with multiple finals MVPs, putting him in elite company.
GA, not many guys have done it ever. The only other current players, KD and LeBron. That should tell you just how special the Claw is.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Pass to Leonard. Over Booker. Leonard, no luck.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Here's Paul. No good. That would have tied it.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Passes it to Kennard. Here's Leonard. Back to Kennard. Releases. Offensive rebound. Here's Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And your Clippers, Houston team.
A different look for the Clippers. Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Moses Brown. Morris comes in for Ivica Zubac. Mann subbed in for Jackson. Here's Landale. Pass to Washington. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Biyombo. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Morris. Man passes to Leonard. Batum wide open. He fires. Off target from outside.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Washington inside. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside Leonard. On the pass to Man. A minute 20 left here in the first quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Let's look at the stats for Kennard. Last season's performance for him. Last season, put up about 12 points per game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
He understands his role. He accepts it. He's one of those guys who doesn't need the ball to be effective.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Here's Washington. 1:12 left to play here in the first. Lee outside. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Biyombo, covered by Morris. Washington, that's good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter's feel, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Kennard. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Batum passes to Man. Just 5 on the clock. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
And it's Leonard at the elbow. Shoots over Johnson. And it's Leonard missing. Suns trail by 3. Out left to the wing. Washington with it. He's got 5. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. From deep 3-point range. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one so far. Clippers ahead. They lead by 3. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
On the court for the Suns, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Mikal Bridges out there with Torrey Craig. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ball. That's tipped. Jackson looking around. They get it again. Brown, good. Brown's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now, here's Bridges. Booker finds Bridges. And here is Paul. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Jackson.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Brown trying to free himself up. Jackson misses.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
Passes it to Bridges. Now Ayton. He's covered by Brown. The fadeaway. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you. And guys, talk about the production that Covington brings to the table.
Yeah, he's been with quite a few teams, but he's been a starter most of his career. His presence on the defensive end, getting to the rim and scoring it, has been a treat.
Here's Covington, and the rejection by Ayton.
Tremendous at anticipating when shots are going up. Ayton is outstanding at protecting the rim.
Here's Mann. Missed it, even after all those chances. Pass to Paul. It drops for his second made shot of this game. An unimpressive 2 of 7, though.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
It's Covington on the wing. And here's George for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Ayton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bridges shot, good.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Jackson kicks to George. And there's the pass to Covington. Here's Mann. Back to Covington. Floats one up. No good. Some solid defense from Ayton. Craig passes to Paul. Ayton with it. Over Brown. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Outside Jackson. From deep. Los Angeles with a fresh shot clock. Covington. Rebound by the Suns. Bridges outside. Pass to Booker. Ayton against Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul.
The Suns shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That one drops. He ties it up.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Zubac is checked in for Brown. Batum comes in for Robert Covington. And it's Leonard in for Reggie Jackson. And a change for the Suns. Johnson, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Clippers with the ball. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
All right, a chance to see stats for Paul. Coming off a terrific season. First in assists. And he also ranked number 2 in steals. Just great anticipation to go along with that quickness to capitalize.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor. An absolute magician with the basketball. Here's man. Outside, George. A 3 from Leonard. And they recover it. Goes up again. Back to George. Launches a 3. Here's Zubac. Batum trying to break loose. And that one is good from Zubac. Zubac has got 6.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Leonard against Booker. To the wing on the left. Here's Ayton. Phoenix no good that time either. The Clippers in the lead. Poked away. Paul with the steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 6.
The ball handling of Chris Paul is unbelievable to watch.
Here's man. Defended by Paul. Passes to George. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to man. Beyond the arc. A rebound by Johnson. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Wonderful find by Paul. This offense relies on him to make those kind of plays.
Now here's Leonard. 33 points last game. It's George on the wing, defended by Bridges. Here's man. No good on the 3.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
And Booker kicks to Paul.
2 minutes remain.
On the pass to Bridges. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Johnson surveying the floor. Ball's knocked loose. No good from Booker. Clippers trail by 3.
You know what makes Nicholas Batum indispensable? When they need him in the paint, he's there. When they need him on the perimeter, he's there.
First personal foul.
And this is what the schedule looks like for the Los Angeles Clippers. On Thursday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Saturday, they're off to New York to face the Knicks.
And they are looking at a ton of road games in the next stretch, but this team shouldn't fear the idea of it. They've been more than capable of getting wins on the road, and I wouldn't expect anything less on this trip.
Timeout called the Suns, and with Batum, his versatility has earned him a lot of minutes over his career.
Kevin, reason why, when you got a guy who can guard a wing and get you points in the paint, that'll always get you some floor time.
Come on and get loud right now, fans. It's time to cheer on your Clippers Spirit. Coming onto the court, it's your Clippers Spirit. Come on and get loud right now, fans. It's time to cheer on your Clippers Spirit.
Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. Luke Kennard comes in for man. A big group substitution here for Phoenix. Landale's checked in. Biyombo checks in for Bridges. Damian Lee each checked in for Devin Booker. And Washington subbed in for Chris Paul. Now, here's Biyombo. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Suns shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Shooting for Phoenix, Bismack Biyombo. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Biyombo.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And Biyombo drops them both.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Here's George. Here's Zubac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
And from the line a season ago, 73%.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Zubac. Good on both. Now Washington, 5 points in the game. Johnson outside. Pass to Biyombo. It's Washington high post. Pass to Lee. Free throw line jump shot. And good that time. Lee's got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Back to George. Kennard on the wing. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Lee. To the middle. Here's Washington. And the rejection by Leonard.
A stellar defender. Leonard's impeccable timing on this end allows him to reject shots.
Shots good by Kennard.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Here's Washington. Excellent D there from George.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Comfortable inside, plus the 7'3" wingspan. Hard to stop Kawhi without fouling.
The Clippers have hit half their free throws in this one, going 3 of 6 so far.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Leonard.
Well, Kawhi has always been an elite defender, but he's become just as fearsome on the offensive end. You can tell he never stops working on his game.
And it's tied up with that one. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
The Suns, 28.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just knocking down open shots, my ball handling, making good decisions off the pick and roll, and just try to limit my turnovers.
And you've done well so far, Kawhi. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. They couldn't hold on to the slim lead they had at the start of the second quarter and headed into the locker room with the game all knotted up. And let us get your thoughts, big fella, on the Clippers.
Well, I thought the one bright spot was the effort on the glass. Several times when momentum was sliding, getting a timely rebound really lifted them. The strong work on the glass is key because that's how you string together a series of big stops.
And Kenny, what are your thoughts on Phoenix?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my main man, Joel.
Joel, what up?
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You've got to like what Ivica Zubac has done in this game.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Brown out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Now here's Leonard for the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup. Leonard's got the first points of the second half here for the Clippers.
This is what Kawhi provides. 100% of effort. Loves to take it right to you.
The pass to Craig. To the paint. Bridges against Jackson. 6 to shoot. Here's Craig. And the rejection by Zubac. Here's George. Off the left rim and out. The Suns trailing. Bridges outside. Ball outside. Oh, Ayton in position. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
CP3 is a nightmare in pick and roll situation.
Jackson with it. Bridges covering. Looking to end his cold spell. Jackson passes to Brown. Leonard on the wing. Over Booker. Here's Brown. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Timeout called, the Suns.
Here we go, fans. Let's get loud for your Clippers. Coming onto the court is your Booker. Everyone, give a big round of applause for your Booker Spirit Dance Team.
And here is Ayton. 6 points for him. Back to Paul. Booker the pass to Ayton. Pocket 6. Over Jackson. A second chance effort. And it's Ayton missing.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
And that one's good. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Paul passes to Craig. Back to Paul. Ayton trying to break free. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 2 as they get the bucket from Paul.
So crafty down low. Chris has every shot in the book.
Back to Jackson. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Leonard on the wing, defended by Booker. Shoots from the elbow. Up again, and it's Brown on the follow. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
And look at it, a significant portion of their offense coming on those second chance opportunities.
Ayton up top. He's covered by Brown. Ayton, the pass to Booker. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And love how fearless Booker can be. Even the foul doesn't deter him from finishing off his business.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Zubac.
One shot.
Free throw good, Booker. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Jackson dishes to Brown. Outside Leonard. Pass to Jackson. The 3. He can't hit that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. Booker in the corner. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. No good that time. And it's Batum with the ball. Bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 1.
Nicholas Batum making the resourceful play, gifting the ball to a ready shooter instead of forcing something.
Now, here's Bridges. He's got 5. Inside, Batum with the steal. In the corner, George with it. And the 3 ball is good. George has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And all second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
And the Suns call time here.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and have allowed way too many second chance points.
Johnson is checked in for the Sun.
Cameron Johnson.
George against Paul. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Passes it to Ayton. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. 4 on the clock. Batum grabs the miss.
And he's really trying to get them back into it, but the results just have not been there.
Outside Jackson. Pass to George. Let's go. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
And there he goes, Booker, showing off the vert.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Jackson kicks to Leonard. The pass to Brown. Here's George. Gets the 14-footer to fall. George has got 8.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Paul with the ball. 8 points for him. Bounce pass from Bridges. A baseline J. Paul's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Suns trail by 6. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Booker outside.
2 minutes remaining in
pass to Ayton.
2 minutes.
He kicks to Booker. Bridges outside. Now here's Booker. Johnson, the pass to Booker. Fires it up. And the shot is long. Clippers leading by 6. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Booker the pass to Paul. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
And the Clippers call time here.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
A different look for the Clippers. Morris is checked in for Brown. Robert Covington comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Kennard in for Kawhi Leonard. And the Suns here with a different look. Landale's checked in. Biyombo comes in for Johnson. Damian Lee is checked in for Mikal Bridges. And Washington subbed in for Paul. George finds Covington. Jackson against Washington. Jackson misses.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Lee outside. Here's Washington. And he drops it in from the low post. And now just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Jackson. Outside, George. Back to Jackson. Over Washington. And Lee pulls it down.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Clippers lead by 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
We're in the home stretch. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Paul on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Lee out there with Torrey Craig. And there's Bismack Biyombo. Then there's Washington. And it's Booker in at the shooting guard position. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Biyombo's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now here's Leonard. Jackson kicks to Leonard. And he gets it back.
And that's a good job of just getting after it on the backboard. Gets him another possession and allows them to run even more clock.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Brown is checked in for the Clippers. And then for Phoenix, Andre Ayton's checked in for Biyombo. Mikal Bridges comes in for Damian Lee. And Paul subbed in for Washington. Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Here's Jackson after Mikal Bridges' bucket.
In the 2020 playoff bubble, some players struggled. Reggie Jackson was one of those guys, but he bounced back in a big way.
And with Jackson, Smitty, he went right back to being the player he was back in 21.
He was an aggressive attacking scorer with an edge, GA. And the 21-22 season was one of his best ever.
That free throw, no good.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
No luck that time either.
Very surprising he couldn't capitalize on those shots. You don't see that often.
Down low, here's Craig. It's good. And the Suns lead by 1.
One of the best passes we've ever seen. Paul on time and on point.
And George kicks to Jackson. Passes to Leonard. Fires the 3. Los Angeles with another miss. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now, here's Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Back to Paul. Another shot. And Ayton with the layup. Now it's a 3-point Phoenix lead.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Leonard the pass to George. Back to Leonard. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And taken away by Paul.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And have to be careful guarding Paul. He's superb at finding ways to get defenders to initiate the contact.
Shooting for Phoenix.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
An experienced veteran in this league, Chris Paul offers valuable insight both on and off the floor.
And he's good on the second.
Great job there to make this a 2-possession game.
Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Leonard. Back to Jackson. And the pass to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Knocked loose. Here's Zubac. Los Angeles with another miss. Suns leading by 4. Bridges dishes to Paul. Pass to Ayton. Over Jackson. And Ayton the bucket on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. And the Clippers call time here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
While we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He was disappointed in the shot selection. He told them, stay patient, run the offense, make the extra pass. You don't have to make up the deficit all at once. See if they start shooting a little better. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
And not a night he's going to want to remember, just not really able to score the basketball.
Back to Bridges. A wide open look here for Craig. Goes back up. And it's blocked by Brown. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Booker. And that one is good.
You see the focus from Kawhi. When he's deep inside, he's locked in on scoring.
Bridges left side. And the rejection by Zubac. Here's George. They grab their own miss. And Leonard gets it to go.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Paul against George. Paul kicks to Bridges. Passes it to Craig. Leonard with the steal. Bridges against Jackson. Here's Zubats. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
DeAndre Ayton.
That one on 8.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubats. At the line for 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Suns have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the 4th quarter. Craig finds Paul. Here's Ayton. Paul George with the steal. Leonard against Booker. Outside Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Giving up just 8 points in the 4th quarter.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged. And everything has to be earned.
And here are the Clippers now. The Suns getting the bucket. Jackson misses.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
Suns moving the ball around. Ayton inside. He's covered by Brown. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Booker.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
It's deflected.
2 minutes.
Ball against Jackson. Now here's Paul. Tight defense on him. Pass to Ayton. Shoots over Brown. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Jackson passes to Zubats. George against Bridges. George double teamed. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
And here are the Suns now. And here are the Suns now. They're on a 13-5 run. Bridges kicks to Craig. Leonard against Booker. On the wing, Bridges to the middle. Kicks it out to Booker. Pocket 4. And the rejection by Zubats. And Leonard has it in the corner. Back to Jackson. Here's the pass to George. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And Phoenix has possession. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Booker. That one, no good. The Clippers go the other way with it. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Unloads from 13. George, no good. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
19 seconds left in the 4th quarter, and he commits the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And it's CP stepping up to the line, looking unflappable. Not much gets to the veteran point guard.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 5. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
And the D tried to get physical with him down low tonight, and it really backfired. Instead, he's just tore them up. He was aggressive, inviting the contact, and really just taking it straight to him.
And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. Jump ball call.
And here are the Clippers now. Zubac, the pass to Leonard. Offline with his 3.
Foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
That's his 3rd personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
DeAndre Ayton.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 6. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. So the Suns win it. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
And let's say you sin past an important date, for example, like the trade deadline. Don't worry, administrators can reset that. You will always have full control.
Now that you know how to set up My NBA Eras, can you rise to the challenges, defeat your friends, and build the ultimate dynasty?
Well, I know Team 2K TV is about to try it, so we'll be having a draft real soon. Make sure to check back for that.
"2K Sports" welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Cleveland, Ohio. Welcome to another Groundhog Day. Allie, take.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah, fans in high places for sure, Allie. Thanks. And the starting group. For the Celtics, Horford and Williams together in the front court. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. And it's Tatum in at the point. And for Cleveland, Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center spot.
Boy, one big takeaway from the Cavaliers last season was the impact Evan Mobley has on the defensive end. This is a 7-footer who can guard multiple positions.
Now here's Tatum. Horford with it. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. Covered by Mobley. 4 on the clock. Unloads from 13. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Al Horford. And with Mobley, he's already drawing comparisons to other versatile big men doors.
Well, B.A., I don't want to get ahead of myself, but this guy has a chance to become one of the elite defensive players in league history. It is clear when he's at the top of his game, they are a scary team defensively.
That free throw misses.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
and he's good on the second. And after a long offseason, NBA basketball is back. Doris, two of the best words in hoops. Opening night.
I've been waiting for tonight for months, BA. The start of a long, incredible journey that is the NBA season. We know there will be twists and turns. Tonight won't make a season, but boy, it's good to be back.
Denied by Tatum.
Probably the most underrated aspect of Jason Tatum's game is his defense. Size, length, strength, you name it. Sends that one back.
Now here's Horford. He had 9 points in his last time out. Outside Brogdon. 6 to shoot. Puts it up. Not going to go that time. And it's Cleveland the other way. Outside Mitchell. Outside Garland. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Mobley. Pass to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort.
Well, conversions have been a problem. 0 for 4.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Here's Tatum. Tries again. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
Shooting for Boston, Robert Williams at the line for 1.
The free throw drops for Williams. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Cleveland calls timeout.
With the offense reeling, coach has to get these guys on the same page.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
Garland against Brown. The three from Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Boston with a rebound. The Cavs beat them last time when they met in Cleveland.
Last time they lost a close one against this team. You have to wonder what they could have done if it wasn't for their foul trouble in that game.
Yeah, some of their starters had to take an early seat on the bench, and that ruined the rhythm and flow they were trying to establish. Coming out of high school, Evan Mobley was a 5-star recruit. He had his pick of college programs, and he finally settled on USC.
Now here's Brown. Coming off a terrific game against Brooklyn. Pass to Brogdon. Mobley against Tatum. Shoots over Mobley. Boston again missing. And it was brief, but Mobley's college career was filled with accolades, Doris.
There's no doubt, PA. How about this? In just 1 year with the Trojans, Mobley wins Pac-12 Player of the Year, Freshman of the Year, of course, and Defensive Player of the Year. That's quite a triple crown. Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered. Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
Osman, he's checked in for Okoro.
Jenny Osman.
Boston with the ball. Down low. Kick out to Brown. Second shot opportunity, and it's Tatum laying it in.
That's a case where the reach of Jason Tatum comes into play. Understanding, let me go hit the offensive glass, and you get rewarded for it.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Mobley passes to Garland. Here's Osman. Clock at 4. The offensive rebound. Mobley, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
On target from range.
So much confidence right now with Malcolm Brogdon. The catch and shoot, so pretty.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Here's Osman. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Back to Garland. Pass to Allen. Here's Osman. And they recover it. Out to Garland. Here's Mobley. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
Tatum. The rebound by Allen.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
To the middle. He shoots it. And another miss by Cleveland. The Celtics with the lead. On the wing, Tatum, covered by Mobley. Tatum gets the bucket. Tatum's got his second basket.
Once Jason Tatum has the ball in his hands in the painted area, this guy will power through. He'll put it up and over you if necessary. He knows how to score it.
Cleveland calls timeout.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Love comes in for Mobley. LeVert's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Darius Garland. A big group substitution here for Boston. Cornette's checked in for Williams. Griffin comes in for Horford. Jackson, he's checked in for Brown. And it's White in for Malcolm Brogdon. Now here's Griffin. Tatum finds White. Jackson on the wing. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
LeVert outside. Back to Rubio, looking to end the drought. They get it back. Lopez can't hit. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Pass to White. 1:44 left in the opening quarter. From 8 feet, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Now here's Rubio. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Here's Osman. And another miss by Cleveland.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Now here's Jackson. Pass to Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. White can't hit.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
36 seconds left in the first quarter. White on the wing. Griffin outside. It's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Outside Rubio. 17 seconds left in the first quarter here. Pass to Love. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Osman. Over Jackson. Osman, no good.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And so it's Boston in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be back in a moment. Back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a very convincing performance from the Celtics so far.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
The lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen are together inside. Mitchell out there with Darius Garland. And it's Okoro in at small forward. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Kept alive. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Brogdon against Mitchell. Outside, Brown. Pass to Williams. Kick out to Brown. 2 on the clock. Misses the 3.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Garland against Brown. Garland, the pass to Mobley. And the layup is good off the glass. And we know dead ball situations are where some fans change the channel. Doris, has the league done enough to discourage intentional fouls?
Every form of media, to me, BA, is trying to capture the imagination of their fans. So anything that enhances your product is something that in the long term is going to do well for you.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's Garland, coming off a 16-point game against Miami.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
Here's Okoro. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Doris, we hear a lot about how much space Isaac Okoro can cover at the defensive end.
It's important, BA. Here we have an agile, athletic defender who's got length to bother those elite shooters, the quickness to cut off penetration. He can jump passing lanes. Being this kind of defensive player is critical in the league.
The first one falls.
Well, the physical gifts of Isaac Okoro are evident. Now it's about what are my best skills and what can help me become a real rotation player in the NBA.
And so he's able to get one of two.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Now here's Brown. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Count that one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Sends it home from three-point land. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
Here's Okoro. Shoots from 12. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Horford in the high post. Pass to Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Boy, when you think about Jaylen Brown, you have to be impressed by the progress he has made offensively. He's become one of those guys that you know wants to take it to the next level.
First one at the line is good. And how about Jaylen Brown, Doris, becoming an offensive monster?
This guy has become a consistent three-point shooting threat. He can knock down shots from the field. He can go off the bounce. He'll contribute on the backboards. And we know they challenged him to become a better playmaker, and he has. He has become the full package.
Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Garland. Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's gotten his first basket of the night. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Mitchell. Over Brogdon. Tipped.
Oh, always fun to watch Malcolm Brogdon guard a little bit. Send it back. I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley, right side. Horford with a steal. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Williams. Back to Pritchard. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
His 4th, second team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Lopez, he's checked in for Cleveland. LeVert comes in for Okoro. Cornette's checked in for Boston. Jason Tatum comes in for Brogdon. and so he hits both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
The Cavaliers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. Outside to LeVert. The 3-ball. Boston with a rebound. Horford's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Pritchard. He's checked by LeVert. Pritchard, no good. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting about 43% from the field in the second. Garland finds Mobley. Shot from 12. The rebound, Celtics. Now Brown. He's got 6. And the layup falls. Brown's got 8 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Cleveland calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Different look for Cleveland. Love is checked in for Evan Mobley. Osman comes in for Mitchell. And Rubio is subbed in for Garland. White, he's checked in for Boston. Now here's Lopez. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Rubio. He got a piece of it. Rubio against White. Banked it in off the glass. White's got his first points in this one.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Osman. They need this. The shot no good. And Boston going the other way now. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far.
2 minutes.
A minute 53 left in the first half of this one. LeVert, that's good.
Now there's a reason Karis LeVert shoots well from the field. This guy is great at picking great opportunities. To me, Cedi Osman is a great reminder of how international the game is today. This guy is a Turkish citizen. We know he's had a ton of success playing for their national team.
There's Tatum with the 3. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Pass to LeVert. And here's Love. Here's Osman. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. And here in the NBA, Osman has had his share of success as well, Doris.
He has, B.A. He's proven to be a real asset for this team. Something of a gap filler. He can give you a lot with whatever minutes he gets. He'll contribute on the glass, he can score it, and he's certainly a quality passer.
Jackson, he's checked in for Brown. Tatum passes to White. And it's Kevin Love with the foul.
Kevin Love.
That's his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Tatum from long range.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Osman on the wing. Back to Rubio. LeVert passes to Lopez. Here's Osman, defended by Jackson. 5 on the clock. To the wing on the left. They get it again. Lopez. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Defensive foul.
Lopez so quick with his hands when he goes for the carry.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. The Celtics also with a sub. Griffin, he's checked in for Cornette.
At the line for one.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Lopez.
Robin Lopez, the prototypical lunch pail player. He brings so much skill, able to create some offense when his number is called.
Now here's Horford. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jackson. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Back to the game after this break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Things were going Boston's way from the beginning. Their energy offensively and defensive mindset triggered a 14-3 onslaught to start this game. Just a dominant opening period. They led by 13 after one. The end of quarter number 2 was kind to them as they combined effort with a little bit of luck to wrap the half on a 13-5 run. Kenny, what's your take on Boston so far?
Man, this was a brawl inside. Shaq, I know you like this. Then the guys were sacrificing their bodies, making plays through contests, just wearing the hard hat. That's how this game's gotten out of hand.
Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
And they were gutting a little too much from downtown. They can't afford to become dependent on that shot. They got to compete consistently. I like to see them mix it up more in the second half.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
Here they come, fans. It's your Cavs.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brogdon and Brown are on the wings. Horford and Williams together in the front court. And it's Tatum in at the point. Now here's LeVert. Fires from the line. Boston with a rebound. Horford's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Tatum. Brogdon with the ball. Over LeVert. Misses off the left iron. Brogdon's gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. LeVert goes against Brogdon. The shot by LeVert, no good. Now here's Tatum. He's closely guarded. Horford passes to Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The best offensive players in the league get to the free throw line consistently. This is where you're starting to see growth from Jason Tatum, wanting the contact, inviting the contact.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
What I love about Jason Tatum, guys, he's already an all-star. But that desire, that hunger, that thirst to be great remains with this guy, and he continues to improve.
Okoro is checked in for LeVert. And so Tatum nails both of them. This Cavs squad is struggling. Outside Mitchell. Here's Okoro. Allen with it. Garland for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Garland's got 8.
Well, I like the no hesitation. Darius Garland knows you have to be assertive in catch-and-shoot situations.
Mobley against Tatum. Lots of room. And the shot goes down. Tatum's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And Mitchell with the slam.
That's a monster finish by one of the elite athletes in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell, doing work. What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he is an attacking, scoring point guard. He can get off the dribble drive. He's a great threat at the rim because of that elite athleticism. Every chance he gets, he's looking to attack.
Brown against Garland. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Wow, Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
The Cavaliers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Okoro. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line. Mitchell's scoring abilities have often been a difference maker, Doris.
But, B.A., that's been especially true in the playoffs. Highly competitive, all about the right things.
Cornette's checked in for Horford.
1 shot.
The Celtics have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Outside Mitchell. Tatum with a steal. It's Brown on the wing. Over Garland. Brown can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Now here's Brown. Give him 8 points now. And it's Brogdon missing.
I'll tell you, his shot is just lost right now. There's just no consistency. Amazing that they're still up in this basketball game. What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Brogdon against Mitchell. And it's Brogdon missing. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in. Mobley outside. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. And some changes here for the Celtics. Griffin comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Jackson in for Brown. So it's the Cavaliers now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
I can see the agile move by Donovan Mitchell. This guy is able to navigate around contact or, if necessary, play through it.
Here's Pritchard. Griffin in the post. Mobley's on him. Griffin's shot is off. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 12-4 run. To the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, that's just tremendous length. Exceptional hands, Jared Allen. Nice and easy.
And Boston calls time here.
They're looking to do something to stop this run. They have to get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
Checked in for Mobley, and Rubio is subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. And the Celtics also making a change. White's checked in. Now here's Griffin. Pass to White. Jackson on the wing. Over Okoro. And Robert Williams picks up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 14-4 run. Back to Garland. Love against Griffin. Love passes to Rubio. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Boston shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Here's Pritchard, covered by Rubio. White for three. Here's Williams. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket. Williams has got 5 now.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact. This time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Now here's Love. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
And I think this is what makes Kevin Love such a tough matchup. His ability to score from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Pritchard. Nice D from Allen.
He did everything in his power to make that a hard shot.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense. So you think back to a big part of LeBron returning to the Cavs in 2014. That trade sending Kevin Love to Cleveland, forming a big three when you throw in Kyrie Irving.
Love came to Cleveland as a major piece of a title puzzle, Doris.
Then think about it. The injury of Kevin Love changed the entire complexion of the 2015 playoffs. The Cavs were shorthanded in the finals. A healthy Kevin Love was a monumental piece in the 16 finals. That got Cleveland their first ever NBA title. What a story that was. So
it's the Cavaliers now. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Okoro. Here's Mitchell. The three. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And here's Jackson. There's the drive. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. Jackson's got his second basket of the game. So it's the Cavaliers now, down by 12. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Garland. Now here's Allen. Outside Mitchell. 4 on the clock. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 11 rebounds in the game. Tatum drives in. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor. And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Garland against Tatum. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Okoro at the 3 with Mobley at the 4. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Brogdon. Pass to Brown. Over Okoro. Cavaliers with a rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Mitchell with the ball. Mobley finds Garland. That one falls.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
It's Brown on the wing. Fires for 3. Cavaliers with a rebound.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Mitchell, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Pass to Horford. On the wing, Tatum, covered by Mobley. Tatum inside. Mobley's on him. That shot makes him 7 for 14. He's been good tonight.
Well, Jason Tatum has worked hard to fill out his frame. It's not going to bother him that you're bringing a level of physicality.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Okoro. Back to Allen. Now Mitchell. And here's Garland. Defended by Brown. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. So it'll be Jared Allen shooting. Robert Williams picks up one. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Celtics.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
That free throw good from Allen.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man. Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
And Boston calls time here.
It's time for T-shirts.
From our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach for the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Appreciate the report, Allie. The Cavs have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Garland against Brown. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight.
You love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes.
Now here's Horford. Back to Brogdon. The floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 7.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Mobley. 6 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. And it's Mitchell. The miss.
Excellent job of closing out on that 3.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley outside. Good on the bucket.
Man, that is a big-time tough finish. Evan Mobley doesn't back down.
Pass to Brown. No good on the shot. Nice D from Allen. The Cavs trailing. From deep, Mitchell. Can't get it to drop. Now here's Brown. Over Mobley. He's rebounded by Okoro. The Cavaliers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Mitchell. Mobley passes to Mitchell. From downtown. Offensive board. And Mobley gets it to go. Now just a 5-point Boston lead.
We know unequivocally Evan Mobley has length. He's got timing. This guy eats up rebounds.
Here's Horford. On the wing, Tatum. Covered by Mobley. Tatum passes to Williams. Horford outside. Outside, Brown. Over Okoro. No good. A bit long that time.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Okoro on the wing. Defended by Brown. Okoro on the wing. Shoots over Brown. Rebounded by Brogdon. For Boston, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Here's Garland. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
This young guy is fearless. Darius Garland delivering.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jason Tatum.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
So it's Boston now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Pass to Brogdon. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell for the finish. And Mitchell with the slam.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Now here's Williams. Allen defending. Williams passes to Brown. And here's Tatum. Shoots over Mobley. And it's Tatum missing. Big possession. They have a chance to take the lead.
It'll be interesting to see what they run.
Here's Mobley. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
I tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Needing the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
To stop the drought. Tatum can't hit. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Okoro. Count it and 1. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. That's on Al Horford.
A tremendous poise from Okoro on that play. He takes the contact, concentrates through the finish.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
With the big-time and 1, this is now a 2-possession game.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Tatum. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
And the shot is good by Garland.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. And so Tatum nails both of them.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a one-possession game.
Tatum against Mitchell. Shoots over Tatum. Here's Allen. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Shoots over Brown. Off the left rim and out. Brogdon against Mobley. Floats one up. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Well, just find a way. Malcolm Brogdon stepping up in a big one.
The offensive rebound. And the Celtics in possession here. Pass to Williams. Brown with it. Tatum inside. Checked by Mitchell. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, coach has to love that it's Tatum at the line. He's such a clutch performer.
Shooting for Boston, Jason Tatum, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 2 here.
Now, these moments with the game hanging in the balance is exactly what Jason Tatum dreamed about. You want to be like Kobe? Time to make some shots.
And so Tatum nails both of them.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
At the line for Cleveland, Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
A leader on this team. These guys trust Mitchell to come up huge at the line.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those are essential free throws to make a 3-point lead. It's going to take something from long range now to tie this game.
And Boston calls time here. They're trailing by 3. There's 10 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a 3-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Let's give it up for your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor your Cavs powerhouse dance team. Make some noise. Let's go.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brogdon. That shot missing. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Donovan Mitchell taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Donovan Mitchell, from the time he stepped between the lines for his basketball team, has always been counted on in these moments. Big-time chance here at the free throw line.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
And so the Cavaliers take the win. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game. They overcame every one.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Donovan, it took a half for you guys to really find your rhythm. But once you did, you took control.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing for us, we just got to compete. And I think that's what we did at the end of the day. We found a way to fight back. They got a lot of talented guys on that team. They got a lot of guys who can go out and get buckets and rebound. But we just overcame it, played defense. And
all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
A new 2-week event has started in my team. Sasha, do you know what time it is?
It's time to go out of orbit.
That's right, Sasha, and we're doing so with the sharpshooting Galaxy Opal, Ray Allen. If you want to add him to your lineup, you'll have to earn 10 takeover players and 5 out-of-orbit event cards.
This time, there's a bit of a twist, as some of
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Seems like we've been here before. Yes. Hey, Dave.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, David. Thank you. Now, look at Memphis's. Starting group at the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Jaren Jackson. And it's Bane in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Lakers, the post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. LeBron James is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. You can feel the excitement for the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, when we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
Now, here's Bane to the left side wing. Just 5 on the clock. Morant with the bucket.
John Morant was a great player, but he became a star once he learned how to dominate pick and rolls.
James looking around. Outside, Walker. Back to James. All sorts of time. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Bane. And James pulls it down. Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Knicks in New York. The kick out to Bryant. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Ball. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Brooks outside. Here's Clark, and it's sent back by Bryant.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
They grab their own miss, and the rejection by Jackson. And it's Davis missing.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Passes it to Morant. Four on the shot clock. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
Yeah, a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Anytime you get starter-level production out of the second unit, you put yourself in a position to succeed.
Yeah, slow start right now. 5 straight misses to get this one going.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Now here's Morant. Last game we saw him score 32.
just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's Walker. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far. But Memphis, these boys will outwork you. And in some ways, it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. For guys like Lonnie Walker, one and done, it's a tough transition to the NBA.
Yeah, just look at Lonnie. Barely plays his first year out of school. Year 2, just 6 points a game. He's made steady improvements every year. That's a normal path for those one and done players.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. RJ, I remember it clearly when LeBron James joined the Lakers back in 2018.
Yeah, I remember it too because everyone kept asking me where he was going. I didn't know, but this is year 5 for LeBron in LA. And obviously, even with that 2020 title, this town, they ask for more. And 3 of these years have been rocky. 2 of the times missing the postseason in a first-round exit, the first one of Bron's career.
Yeah, LeBron is not used to that at all, is he? Not playing in the postseason.
Nope.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker Girl. Let's hear it for the most legendary dance team on the planet, your Laker Girl.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Dillon Brooks.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Now here's Morant. Lobbed up there for Clark. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And you see the unselfishness from Morant wanting to share that ball with any open teammate.
Back to Westbrook. Bryant against Clark. Trying to get open is Davis. And a nice shot by Bryant.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Brooks outside. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Dillon Brooks, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
And the second free throw, good. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Bryant. And Bryant slams it in.
Great find by Bron using his basketball IQ. If you don't understand how smart he is, just ask him.
Now here's Brooks. 9 points last game out. One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Jones checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Brooks. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. James finds Westbrook. Back to James. The pass to Davis. Floats it up for Davis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. At the top of the key, Brooks. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Left side, Westbrook. Here's Davis. Lays it up off the glass.
And Davis has added strength over his career. Really helps him inside.
Brooks outside. Throws it up high. And it's Clark with the jam.
You've got to be on exactly the same page to connect on that long of an alley-oop.
And even then, it's a tough play. Now, here's Westbrook. What a tremendous game he played against New York. And the foul called on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Hachimura is checked in for Lonnie Walker. Patrick Beverly comes in for Russell Westbrook. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Davis. Memphis also making some changes. Tillman, he's checked in for Clark. Conchar comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Jones subbed in for Morant. Schroeder outside. Beverly. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bain. Good work defensively by Hachimura.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
A nice shot by LeBron.
And a nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Here's Conchar. Back to Jones. James against Jackson. Over LeBron. Jackson misses.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off a shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Here's Schroeder. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Desmond Bain.
It's going to be on Desmond Bain.
Just because he's bounced around, let's not forget what Schroeder can bring to a team.
Absolutely. He's a solid playmaker. He's gifted at getting to the rim. He's got the speed, he's got the craftiness, and he's a pesky defender. All the things you want in a guard.
And the first one drops. The Lakers making a switch here. Gabriel's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for Memphis. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Going to high school in the L.A. area, Zaire Williams played on a loaded team.
Yeah, of course, Zaire was a first-round pick in 2021, but he was the high school teammate of B.J. Boston, who was also selected in that draft. You throw in the sons of LeBron and D-Wade, and look, let's just say those gyms were sold out.
And no good to start the night, missing his first attempt there.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin. particularly here to start the game.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Now here's Beverly. He's tightly guarded. And the rejection by Jackson. Here's Schroeder. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Jones kicks to Jackson. Bounce pass from Williams. Jones the pass to Tillman. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. And Memphis making a change here. Aldama's checked in. There's a minute left to play in the first quarter. Shot clock at 3. From 13. Here's Williams. Tries again. And Jones sends it back.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Williams kicks to Jackson. Here's Conchar. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
The Grizzlies shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Definitely an area where they can improve. Only 73% as a team from the line last year.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
The drive by Schroeder. Over Jones. Aldama with the rebound.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
They get it back. Pass to Concho. Jones, that's for 2. And that's good for 2. At the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Los Angeles on top, up by 3. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Welcome to the floor, the legendary.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Richard, so much of today's NBA defense is about covering the pick and roll. And as a player, is that something you enjoy, taking on that challenge of covering the screen roll game?
You only only enjoy that challenge because you are a competitor and you want to win. Is it something that I'm doing on my own? Is it something that I'm doing in my spare time? Probably not. I can think of more fun things to do.
Exactly. It is not, and there are so many variations, right, of the screen roll that you can defend it as many ways as you can run it.
And these players are so talented that they can stop and pop from three. You have to guard them at the half-court line before. You could guard them at the three-point line. Now you got to meet them at half-court, and there's screens all over the place. It's miserable.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Aldama at the force shot. Good on the shot.
Absorbing contact so well. I mean, you really got to hit Westbrook if you want to stop him from scoring.
Brooks outside. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Aldama. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Over Jones. Aldama can't hit.
Normally he drains that.
James with it. Now defended by Bain. James right side. Jones in the post. Guarded by Morant. LeBron kicks to Walker. In the corner, it's Westbrook. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Westbrook's got his second basket of the night.
Realizing this guy has the green light to take those shots. Westbrook has such confidence in that jumper.
Here's Aldama. And out of bounds as Los Angeles Kings possession.
There's one for the layup. I'm not sure who messed up the pass, but look, somebody did.
Davis is checked in for Damian Jones. The Grizzlies also making a change. Tillman's checked in. Westbrook against Morant. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Clark. And Davis sends it back.
Too much this, too much that, too much length. MAD, get that out of here.
James up top. Brooks covering. Outside, Walker. Lock at 6. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off. And the versatility AD offers is what makes him such a valuable player.
Offensively, he's a real handful given the array of moves and shots he has in his bag. But he's also outstanding defensively, too, able to guard multiple positions.
Here's Walker, following the basket by John Morant. Pass to Westbrook. Outside, Walker. Over Bain. Again, Los Angeles.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
To the inside. Here's Morant. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Outside Westbrook. And Bryant kicks to Walker. Pass to Davis. The 10-footer. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Morant scanning the floor. To the middle. Tillman passes to Bain. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Oh, that's a rare turnover. Just their first here in the half. So that's one thing we've seen them do pretty well, valuing their possession.
Lakers leading by 6. Now here's James. He had 28 points in the win against the Knicks in New York.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now. Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
LeBron against Morant. Now the dish to Brooks. over Westbrook, and the rejection by LeBron.
Oh, look at the old man still getting it done on defense. LeBron James still takes great pride in rejecting shots.
Now Westbrook, 5 points in the game. Kicks it to Bryant. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Lakers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second, 5 of 10. Here's James. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. LeBron's got the lead up to 10 now for Los Angeles. Timeout called the Grizzlies. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind. But I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
Patrick Beverly was checked in for Los Angeles. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Tillman. Williams comes in for Bain. Konchar's checked in for Dylan Brooks. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant.
His third personal foul.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Shooting for Memphis, Tyus Jones, taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run here. Walker against Williams. Here's James. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. LeBron's got 4 this quarter.
A real threat from the in-between area. LeBron wastes no time firing when he gets to that spot.
Bombed up there for Clark. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Walker finds Davis. Now here's LeBron. Over Jones. They get it back. Bryant trying to free himself up. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 6 points.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And Davis sends it back. No good from Clark. Los Angeles leading by 11. The pass to Walker. Here's James. 1:09 left in the first half. Davis kicks to James. Over Williams. Misses off the right iron. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Back to Jones. Into the lane. The shot will not fall. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Bryant. Trying to get open, it's Davis. Bryant can't get it to go. The Grizzlies shooting 31% in the second. Some poor shot selection for them in this quarter. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And James picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
"16 seconds left to play in the first half. Jones, the pass to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot over Davis. That one's in there. The Lakers' lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Jackson.
You won't see Jackson take a lot of mid-range jumpers, but he is certainly capable from there.
And so it's Los Angeles in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. A competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. It's fair to say that the second quarter belonged to them. They've now got a 9-point edge heading into the second half. Shaq, what'd you think about the Lakers?
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Memphis.
Whatever they're trying to do on offense, it ain't working. If they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical in their approach. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Over there.
Let's hear it for the most legendary.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for him. The post tandem with a lot of length inside with Davis and Bryant. Russell Westbrook out there with LeBron James. And it's Walker in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. 6 to shoot. Westbrook up top. Guarded by Morant. That 3 off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Steps back and fires. That one off the back iron and out. And Los Angeles guys shooting at a decent 44% clip here.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Jackson finds Clark, and it's sent back by Bryant. There's Walker with the 3. Brooks grabs the board. Brooks has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. No good on that one. Great D that time from Davis.
Off to a bit of a slow start in the second half. 0 for 3 so far.
Morant against Westbrook. Pass to Davis. Over Brooks. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook. Davis has got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Brooks, the pass to Bain. Looking for Clark, and he gets it there. Some solid defense from Bryant.
Is it possible to rest too much? Because he hasn't been able to get into a groove since coming back in.
The Grizzlies trail by 13. Brooks feeling it out a bit. There's Jackson with the three. Connects from three-point range.
Jackson Jr.
Jackson's got his second bucket of the night.
From way downtown, Jackson Jr. out big with serious range.
Westbrook kicks to Walker. Back to Westbrook. Outside for Davis. Fires from the corner, and it's good for two. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Morant passes to Brooks. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Passes it to Jackson. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Davis throws it down.
Throw it high and watch Davis fly. Wow.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. The big question surrounding Russell Westbrook's career numbers. Is his triple-double record unbreakable? Richard, what do you think?
Yeah, I think it may be. I didn't think anybody would get close to Oscar Robertson, Mark, and I played with Jason Kidd. Russ has completely crushed that, and he's still going.
It's time, everyone. Let's hear it for your Laker girl. All right, fans, here comes your Laker girl. Welcome to the floor, the legendary, fantastic Laker girl.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Gabriel's checked in, and Rui Hachimura's subbed in for Walker. The Grizzlies also making a change. Tillman, he's checked in for Brandon Clark. Lakers leading by 14. Trying to get open is Davis. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. You put a little extra on that one.
Here's Tillman. And Davis sends it back. And they get it back. Here's Bain. And that'll be Memphis as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies retain possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Just 4 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Lakers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Westbrook passes to Gabriel. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
For Los Angeles, Wenyen Gabriel taking 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the Lakers making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Morant outside. Jackson finds Morant. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen. Greg, you think of everything that goes into making it to the NBA as a player. Did it come easy for you, or was it all work?
It's easy, really, to overlook the grind, but when you love the game, all those hours in the lab don't feel quite like work. At least not until you start getting a little longer in the two.
Now here's Schroeder. Williams is checked in for the Grizzlies.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Grizzlies substitution, Zaire Williams.
On defense, the Grizzlies. It's an 18-point game. Hachimura down low, guarded by Bain. Davis down low. It's rebounded by Memphis. They can look forward to the Cavaliers after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be the second of this two-game road trip. Here's Morant. And it's been a while, but he finally gets one to go. Morant's got 6.
So creative with the ball in his hands. Morant is adept at creating offenses for himself.
And here is Hachimura. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Schroeder. They get the rebound. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots of the game right here.
At the line for Los Angeles, Wenyen Gabriel. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Konchar's checked in for Desmond Bain. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant. So he can't get either to fall. And it's Jones with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They trail by 16. Brooks misses. Los Angeles has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4.
I'm happy I never had to guard Westbrook. I'll be honest. He might be the last guy I'd want to check in the NBA.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Los Angeles, Russell Westbrook taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
The former MVP, the hunger and energy Westbrook plays with each and every night is downright infectious.
Damian Jones is checked in for Davis. That one misses. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Williams passes to Jones. Here's Aldama, defended by Jones, and the ball travels out of bounds. That was last touch by Schroeder.
Great instinct to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
The Lakers making a switch here. Beverly's checked in. Now here's Williams. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Brooks. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Schroeder dishes to Beverly. And there's the pass to Hachimura. The shot's good. And the Lakers lead by 17.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for Damian Jones. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for the Grizzlies.
One shot.
.135 left to play in the third. Pass to Beverly. Now here's Walker. Beverly with the ball. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Back to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Hachimura. He can't get it to go. And it's Memphis the other way. Outside, Jones. To the paint. Here's Clark. Gabriel with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 14. Here's Schroeder. Count that bucket. Schroeder's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And the basket is good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to Beverly. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Conchar pulls it in. Passes it to Aldama. It's Brooks on the wing. Shoots over Walker. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And so it's Los Angeles, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Right back after this break.
36.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. At the guard spots, we'll see Morant and Brooks. Sharon Jackson is out there with Desmond Bain. And it's Clark in at the center.
And when Clark is on fire, he stays aggressive. You got to love how this young fella is willing to dominate games.
Now, here's Walker. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Brooks. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Tough task trying to corral Clark there, especially when he's looking to score.
Shooting for Memphis, Brandon Clark. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. And here is Los Angeles now. Outside Westbrook. The pass to Walker. Back to Westbrook. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got 3 assists tonight.
And right around 30% from distance for his career. Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down.
Now, here's Bane. Misses the baby hook. LeBron left side. Lets it go with the 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Feeds it to Brooks. And he converts the layup.
Oh, the balance Brooks has is impressive. Able to work through the defense and still capitalize.
Outside, Walker. James kicks to Westbrook. He dishes it to Walker. Unable to get that one. Morant with some nice D. A rebound by the Lakers. Bryant's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Westbrook. Outside Walker from outside the arc. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
Westbrook has an exceptional talent for creating for his guys. He sets them up, and boy, they are knocking them down.
Now here's Brooks. Pass to Jackson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, that's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Davis is checked in for the Lakers. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. The lead is 15. Right side, Bryant. Back to Westbrook. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. It's stolen by Davis. Now, here's Walker. And Desmond Bane pulls it down. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Wound up there for Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Outside Westbrook. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Bryant. And the rejection by Clark. On the wing, Brooks. James covering. A floater. And the rejection by James. Outside, Walker. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the Lakers get it back. And it's Davis missing. Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Bane finds Morant. Lakers with the rebound.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Walker the pass to LeBron. Outside, Davis. This one for 3. A putback. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And you know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Jackson from long range. And James pulls it down. LeBron's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
High-intensity play from Davis, getting it to go through the foul. Nice little hand one.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Anthony Davis. Shooting one.
The Grizzlies trail by 18. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Davis against Jackson. Shot clock at 4, and the layup is up and in.
This is how dangerous Jackson can be when he's committed to rebounding.
Lakers leading by 16. Now Westbrook. He kicks it to Walker. From deep LeBron. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And so here's Memphis. Pass to Jackson. And he drives in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis.
The son of an NBA vet, Jaren is used to contact.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson Jr. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson.
An impressive, versatile defender. For Jackson Jr., it's now about improving his shot percentages and his overall offensive arsenal.
Both free throws good from Jackson. And here's Walker. James outside. Westbrook against Morant. Westbrook scanning the floor. Offensive rebound. Davis. And finally they hit one. Davis has got 5 points in the quarter.
It's so hard trying to keep Davis off the glass. He's just so big, so strong, and has the athleticism.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Anthony Davis really making a difference here.
Well, he's been destroying them inside. And they need timeout to figure out an answer or a prayer if there is one.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Anthony Davis.
And he's had a very good night shooting the basketball. A little over 50% from the field, and a lot of those shots have come against some tight D. That shows the level of his focus and consistency.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Bain kicks to Clark. And Davis Davis sends it big. Walker with it. James outside. This is it to Westbrook. Trying to get open is Davis. The kick out to Walker. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Westbrook's got 6 assists in the game. And the pass to Bain. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Los Angeles.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And as we get set to put this one to bed, a one-sided season series thus far, they've won 2 straight.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Davis.
And there's no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Juan Toscano Anderson's checked in for Bryant. Troy Brown comes in for Walker. Christie's checked in for Russell Westbrook. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for James. And the Grizzlies with possession here. Tillman passes to Concho. And the shot is good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Bryant. Down low. The shot's good from Christie. And the Lakers lead by 21.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Here's Schroeder. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
It's time now to go courtside as we... David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.